I have a perfect antidote when someone speaks. I know exactly what we're going to open this. We're going to open this show with. Well, you don't want to hear it? Okay. Too bad. I don't think it's a what you call it. It's a hurricane party. We're gonna party like it's 1729. Yeah, 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 yeah. What phone? What? What phone? What? Oh. Damn you, phone. Damn you, the Salvation Army. I need a beer. I need 2 beers. Hell, I need 4 beers. Let's go. Time to get loaded. I'd do better off just pointing the camera outside and saying, look, it's windy outside. Well, not yet, but so. I would have put this under weather, but there's no weather thing on YouTube. So I had to put it on the travel and events. I'm not traveling, but I guess this is an event. I don't know. I have no idea in the world. Well, I'm saving the best tagline for last. We're saving it until somebody says hi. Or if we have like 47 million people in here, then I'll be happy. But no, it won't happen. And then 2 becomes 1, and then 1 becomes 0, and then everybody has fun. Also, every moment is a lean off the dock moment. Esquatez-vous. Because why not, right? Damn. Time to eat some dinner. I'm gonna get my mind off of this whatchamacallit thingamajig and watch something that's actually whatchamacallit. Let's see. What the? Okay, it is on this time. All right, good. Hello, do I hear voices? Probably. It's the Scotty. The Scotty. The Scotty. Who's got a nice ice cold beer? We need some beer and some hookers. I just prefer the beer right now. That's all good. I don't think many people will be in this chat anyway. I kind of set it up. I just said, you know what? Let's set it up. It might be the last time I'm seen alive. If Francine has her way with my awesome body, it may be the last time any person sees me alive, unless I got a time machine. But no. Time machine. Where is Zanron? He's probably leaning off the dock at this very moment. I don't know where he's at. Zanron was wondering where you were, Elvis, when he streamed the other night. He said, "Where's Elvis?" I said, "I have no idea where he is." He was playing the Lions and the Vikings, and he was trying to get me to get you in there, but I said, I don't know how to get a hold of him. I have no idea. All right, folks, if we're going down as a unit. So here's my co-host of the night. You know him, you love him. He needs no introduction.
What's up, Phil Guy? Oh, LSU and who that, man?
Who that?
That's right.
Go Tigers.
Got one out of the two this weekend, so and that was a what they call
LSU won.
Blast
LSU
out.
won.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah. That's right. I don't know.
They
What
played Nichols though.
I'm thinking of last weekend.
Tulane lost though. Yeah. So. Sad that made it be the last time I hear those three initials.
Well, you might have that hurricane go to your area.
Oh no, I'm watching it. It is coming over here. I mean, not as bad, but we might get like eight. They were saying something like 8 inches of rain.
Oh yeah.
We had Ida.
Big rainmaker.
Hurricane Ida, the eye of the storm, passed right over my city, and I didn't have any. But you see, that was the old house. This house, I get 2 inches of rain, and it comes to my door.
Damn.
So, and I even have a flood thing in the back and a flood thing in the front. This is on lower land. There's ditches in the front, there's ditches in the back. But like I said, when it rained a couple of months ago, it was like 2.5, 3 inches of rain. It was right at my door. So if I got 8 inches of rain, I may be screwed. The Jets and the 49ers play. It's the return of Aaron Rodgers. But I shall quote the Rodney Dangerfield line. Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
What the hell, Elvis?
That's what I thought of.
Tide roll ain't rolling today.
That's what I thought of.
Chew,
hey,
what's happening?
Choo-choo, what's going on? Yeah, I know I said it twice. Well, we're watching a hurricane come down the road here. Actually, it's gonna. Cajun will see it first before I do, but I'm not even going to evacuate this time because if I evacuate to my aunt's, it's in a direct path. So there's no reason to go up that way. So
where's my community post at?
Huh?
Oh, it don't say community no more.
For what, YouTube?
Yeah, it says when you go to your channel,
Yeah.
It shows, it don't say community tab anymore. It says posts.
I don't know. YouTube's screwing everybody lately. I wouldn't be surprised.
Making these little bitty changes just enough to screw you up, you know?
They don't want, the sad part is, they don't want people monetized. Seriously. They make these changes so, like, I don't even use the community tab, honestly. I just post, like, who dat or what. I don't really use the community tab that much at all. But you see,
I don't see nobody that if they use their community tab, my friends, I don't see no damn notifications for that. When I check my notifications.
Nobody sees them.
I see they made a video.
Hey, post on.
But I don't see nothing about community. Now,
I don't see them. I see them on my phone like 3 days later. But, yeah. Any way to alert people that you're streaming, YouTube thinks it's automatic cheating. Hey, YouTube, you can't, if I call up people and say I'm streaming, you can't block that. Like, they don't want you sharing out your live stream and getting 50 people, which, honestly, why does YouTube have problems with? That's what, remember when they got rid of the message button? You can message your friends, hey, I'm live. They got rid of that. If you think about it, wouldn't you think that YouTube wants everybody monetized so they can make more money off of you? They have a bad business. Instead of making $18 trillion, they should make $20 million. So, I don't know. But I don't understand it. I really don't. No, I see everybody in chat. I'm just talking about what I want to talk about. That's all. I don't have time for whatever. You know, I'm talking about what I feel like. And what I feel like talking about is the damn hurricane that's going to kill us all, folks. What are y'all gonna do without me and Cajun? Y'all gonna be screwed.
In fact, yeah, I mean, y'all all invisible to me because I'm not in the stream right now. I am doing something else. Matter of fact, I am sharing out my community page that I'm live with Field Guy.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what YouTube, I got a notification. Hey, LAP, what's going on? I don't have this on Twitch, but I got a notification that says your video has been taken down. And I said, oh, the one that was already taken down? No, they took another one of my videos down. I'm like, what is this now? Same reason. And I go from today.
Which one is it?
From 4 years ago. One of the videos, from what? Same reason.
I think somebody's reporting that somebody pissed off at you. Somebody's reporting videos, older videos.
I haven't pissed anybody off lately.
YouTube's automatically taking them down until
I know.
they can prove, you got to prove them. You got to prove yourself right to YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This court, it's used to be innocent till proven guilty. Now you're guilty until proven innocent.
Oh, yeah. And even if they don't like the answer and it's 100% true, they still mess you up. Oh, okay, LAP, I'll check them out. I haven't been getting a lot of notifications lately. But, I was going to watch the damn debate tomorrow, but 3 people quit at my job today, and they got me closing tomorrow, so I can't watch the damn debate because, we don't have a cashier. Well, I don't want to do it. I said, why the hell should I have to get punished? I said, make these people that quit, make them fucking come in. It's ridiculous. So, there is no such thing as Skull Nation. You know what Skull? I sincerely hope that Silver Tanify comes in here and sets this straight. See, when he set it straight, he wasn't in here. So, it is 8:04 Central Standard Daylight Time. Even though there's no daylight outside. I think it's dark by now. But, yeah. But, at least I'm off Wednesday. Watch. They'll open up the store. Yeah, we need you to come in. You're the only one within 3. I'm the only one that lives in Louisiana. All of them people live in Mississippi. I'm like, I can't run the store by myself, folks. no, Tanawa said Queens suck. I don't know what a screenshot is, but you wasn't in that stream. He said, "Tell Elvis the Queens suck." Cajun was there. He saw it.
He's stressed out Queens too. Queens. Not Vikings. Queens.
Yeah. I wonder what StreamYards is doing. It's glitching all of a sudden on me. I don't know. It's controlled by Mother Nature. She's on the rag.
You see a Twitch in there?
No, I'm not streaming on Twitch tonight.
No, you said you were twitching.
Yeah, the screen twitched on me 3 times just now. It jumped like it went black and then it.
Are you watching yourself on YouTube?
No.
Well,
I have it up, but I have it up, but it's paused.
Okay, so you're actually watching the StreamYard part, not the YouTube part, right?
Yeah, because the YouTube part.
How do you see a glitch on the StreamYard side? I never saw a glitch on the YouTube side, unless your screen's going out.
No, it just went black. It just faded to black really fast, like it was a split second. In the middle of you talking, it went and then it came back on.
Damn.
So it does that sometimes.
That's probably, well, it does that on mine. My screen goes black because I got too many damn tabs open. That's why. It does that when you got too many tabs open.
Elvis, when I pass away in a few days, you can tell all my stories. You can start your YouTube channel and share all my stories. You know. Wednesday night we'll all be gone, so be like, where's Field Guy at? He hadn't streamed in 6 months. Huh. Oh well. They wouldn't miss me. They'd just be like spamming this, like posting messages on old streams, and I can't answer it. I'm not coming back from the afterlife. The hell with that. Once I'm gone, folks, I'm gone. I ain't coming back. You're gonna have to make do. But Hurricane Ida, the freaking eye of the storm, was right over the damn city. Now I evacuated for that one. I think I evacuated for that one. I don't remember. I think I did. But
yeah, you went up the road to your aunt's house.
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Well, it wouldn't make no difference this time because of the path. The way they got it tracking, it's going zip, right where you're at. Just keep on going sideways.
Well, it's gonna miss New Orleans area, proper and surrounding areas. But
it's gonna miss it.
I think they changed.
But we're still gonna get storm surge. We're still gonna get 35-mile-an-hour winds. We're gonna get about 8.5 inches of rain.
I might get more than that because from what I'm looking at, now hear me out for a couple minutes. From what I'm looking at from this morning, all right. Now I knew this thing was gonna blow up last night. They had a thing last night on a weather channel that they said we're watching this area. It was a Houston station. We watched the weatherman from Houston said we're watching this area here. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, okay, but there was a big low pressure area there. Just low pressure, okay, that some stations in Mexico were reporting, okay, some ham radio stations. They said ham radio station report. I'm at to find that old video I watched, and they said there's a low area of low pressure and over here, and it says we're watching it, and that could be our next storm. This morning I get up, it's a freaking named tropical storm. That's how fast it blew up.
Oh, I was watching after the game. The news was on around almost midnight, and they were talking about it. It's actually okay. Do you two want me to ban you? Because I fucking will. I don't really care. I'm gonna be dead in 2 days anyway if this storm gets me. So I don't really give a shit. I don't care. I'm on a the hell with y'all mode. So
what's up, Cole?
But I saw it last night, and they said it was the two storms, Invest 90 and 91, which were both weak. They actually merged together. They made it, basically. So this is their offspring, which is named Francine. And yeah, so that's how I look at it. Mother Nature said, it's time to produce a hurricane because this little bastard it's just sitting there by Brownsville. It's just been sitting there for the last couple of days, maybe a week or so.
What?
The invest in it. So that's where it snuck up on us. It's like, oh, there it is.
No, it's what you talking about, that Francine right now? You talking about where it was? No, that was an area of low pressure that's down in the Bay of Campeche, right off the coast of Mexico by the Yucatan.
Yeah, no, I know. They said it's no, it was Invest 90 and Invest 91. Both of them weakened. Both of the fronts merged. That's where this, and that's why it's picking up steam. It merged, so they were both weakened. So both of them together just merged. Because two hurricanes storms can merge together, like tornadoes or whatever.
This was an area of no clouds. This yesterday was an area of no clouds. It was a low pressure area.
Yeah,
but like I was saying, it and I didn't finish my story.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
They had it like this morning. Okay, they said it was going to hit Cameron. All right, which that's southwest of me. Okay, that's my old stomping grounds. I mean, I lived over there for I don't know how long, on and off. Okay, Holly Beach and all that. And Grand Chenier had a house over there. Well, it wasn't a house; it was a camp, but it was a house. All right. And yeah, they are Fart Coke, Elvis and Dr. Who, both of them. So this afternoon, I'm looking. It looks like Pecan Island. Okay, so it's moving. Where the eye is going to hit, it's moving to the east. It moved from Cameron, and Cameron's in western Cameron Parish. Okay, because Cameron Parish starts in Pecan Island. Now it's all the way in Vermilion Parish, Pecan Island area, White Lake. Okay, it was going to go through Lacassine and then come up to Eunice. The eye was coming straight for Eunice. Now the eye is going to come up in about Lafayette. But I got a feeling it's going to move more to the east. And I told Johnny this earlier today. The eye is going to keep moving to the east because that cold front is still on top of us. That cold front hasn't really moved a lot. It's not going back up as a warm front. It doesn't look like, because I looked at the water vapor imagery and the air satellite, and the water vapor imagery, that dry line where that front, that cold air is right there at Louisiana. I mean, it's right there on the coast. Okay. So, and it's not going to go toward dry air. It's not. It's going to go away from it. It's going to shim unless it busts through and kills itself, which it's not in their nature to kill themselves, just like a human, actually sane human person. Insane people kill themselves. Anyway, it'll skirt right along the coast, and go in, find the closest hole, in the dry air to go up in, which that would be a steering current. A hole in the a cold front would mean that there's warm air going up in it, and that's what's going to steer it. But I believe it's going to hit. I told Johnny at Atchafalaya Bay, the eye. It's going to hit around Atchafalaya Bay, that area. Okay, that could be Vermilion Bay, which is right next to Atchafalaya Bay, or to the east of Atchafalaya Bay would be like Cocodrie and Dulac, that area on right below Morgan City and all that, straight south of Morgan City. I got a feeling it's somewhere in that area right there.
Probably so.
Be wrong, but I want to see tomorrow. I want to see what that cold front's doing. That dry air mass. I want to see what it's doing, because that dry air is on top of us right now.
Oh, it was 62 degrees this morning.
61 over here, yeah. And Johnny's thermometer outside said 60.
Yeah.
You know, like 8 o'clock, it said 60. Yeah.
It stormed over here. I went to lunch. I said, hell with this. I went outside in the pouring rain, got me my dinner, came back. I was soaked from head to toe. I said, I don't really care. I'm hungry. It stormed for like about an hour and a half straight. I'm talking about, fuck. I get inside. Hey, no more rain. It came down.
I was in South Louisiana. We don't do a lot of TV dinner. We cook our own food. We ain't lazy, and we know how to cook. You know, like Elvis, you don't know how to cook, so you had people waiting on you hand and foot. You hired people to do that when you were selling.
I got me what you call it? I gotta get it out the cabinet. Let's see. No, I don't smoke. In case you get
I don't smoke. I quit smoking, and nope.
I'll be back in a second.
I love pot pies, but not the kind you buy in the store. The kind you get from a restaurant, a big one, this big around like that. That's a real pot pie right there. Yeah, Elvis does the herb and the pills and the drugs. It's Elvis. That's the story what he died from. Yep, he died from that. In fact, yeah, I gotta go lean off the dock now. I'll be back.
All right, let's see. Oh, now what y'all did? Y'all ran off Cajun? Good Lord. What the hell? Let's see if I can get this thing out without damn scissors. It's let's drink a beer and see how much it takes. Where the hell did I put the cutter? Alright, well. Where did Cajun said he was going to? Then y'all drop him away. Where put the damn thing? We'll get the damn scissors. Get the damn scissors.
Gotta go lean off the dock. Give me some lemonade. Vienna sausage and Lance cracker sandwich. That's right, Cole.
All right, who am I shanking?
They don't know nothing about good old meat with a meat gravy, not a kitchen bouquet gravy or a packet gravy. Yeah, none of that. No, they live off of packed gravy and boiled meat.
A can of peas.
Yeah, and cook and eat red beans out of a can instead of home cooked.
I ain't hungry. Oh shit, that was stupid. I got a knife here and I almost went. That would have been the end of that. Okay, I'm trying to cut something open. Trying to cut.
Yeah, I got it. Might as well open my.
Trying to cut this thing open.
DigiKey box here.
Starbucks holiday blend.
Oh shit! Oh, you got it. It's a gift. You got a cup and
I bought it at work, but it says Best Buy January 30th, so it's already like 7 months over, but it's not expired though.
Yeah, right. Yeah, coffee don't go bad. It's just a little bit of its freshness, but coffee never goes bad.
$13.99 price tag. Paid $4 for it.
Hey, the cup is worth that.
Yeah.
And whose coffee is it? Starbucks or
Starbucks?
Okay, holiday blend. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Some nutmeg flavor.
It says committed to 100 ethical coffee sourcing.
And it's got so that's a bag of coffee. That's like a half a pound of coffee.
Yeah.
It's got that's a holiday blend. They more than likely got nutmeg in it.
Yeah.
In the ingredients.
I guess
they'll tell you another name beside that, but it's nutmeg. It's like the pumpkin spice. You know that you can buy nutmeg coffee, the little creamer things.
Yeah, so I don't have my.
And the holidays come around like Thanksgiving and Christmas. They got the nutmeg packs. You put in there and make it taste like pumpkin spice.
Oh yeah, this is a whole damn thing. See, I don't have my other coffee maker. I don't know what the hell happened to it.
What's in the bag? Individual little bags or grounds?
No, it's a big bag. It came in this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll open mine. I got some parts here.
I have to find the other, what you call it. I'll drink this in the morning. It's supposed to be notes of sweet maple and herbs. So if it don't kill me, it makes me stronger.
Yeah. This electronic.
The coffee don't kill me. The hurricane will. And Elvis is not going to be in my will.
Invoice receipts. Where's the rest of it?
I'm leaving everything to Cajun.
I got $15.
What's that?
Man,
what is that?
Resistors there, man. Shit. Electronic parts. DigiKey. Yeah, I showed that earlier just now. DigiKey.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking down.
The world's largest electronics parts company. What is this? 10? Yeah, 10.
Nope, that goes to CV baseball card collector.
Million ohm resistors. Damn. What is this? Oh, these are those special LEDs. Wow, man, yeah. These are see that kind of pack that comes in. This is a static, anti-static bag right here, because there's LEDs in here, and those are diodes. Those have a silicone rectifier. They're silicone rectifiers, but they are. And any static, pop that element in there if it's not grounded, like that. Got some standoffs. Yeah, buddy. Old school electronic sorting type here now. Look at this shit.
You got set up for bear.
Look here. Old school electronics.
Yep.
See that until you
That's
look
the
at
good stuff.
Old time radios, partner, with the tubes in them.
Mm. Breaker 19.
Yeah, they had a few of them old CB radios too. There's some more of them special diodes in the back. These are green, ultra green. The other ones were ultra blue, I think, or yellow. Wait, what I got here? Orange. Yeah. And then I got some. Here's the other ones right here. These are the blue, ice blue. Yeah, buddy. Some more capacitors. I can't tell you exactly what I'm building, but it has to do with Elvis.
Well, just remember, you have to get that thing up to 88 miles an hour. You won't see some serious shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him in the past, way in the past. I'm gonna send him in the caveman. Let him go mess with the caveman back there.
Yeah. I tell you, we got some weird food shit today, and I got about 20 cans of manwich. I got a bunch of paste pecani, bunch of hot sauce, and just like stuff that like I think there was like organic noodles, and didn't get any beverages, but I don't know. Yeah, Cajun's building you a TV remote, and if you press it, you go in the past.
It'll shut him up.
You got the big remote, the mute, the rewind, the fast forward.
Yeah, it's gonna mute Elvis's fingers and his mouth.
I wish we had something to drink over there. Oh, you know what? I still got that Diet Coke in the damn fridge. I'm gonna drink that shit. I gotta drink some. Kaepernick signs with Dallas. Phew. Might as well, right? Cooking with Steven. How you doing, my friend?
You must be my 150 ohm resistors. Yep, they are. If they had some yellow on those, they would look like these are velvet looking. They would look like them little velvet ants, cow killers.
Yeah.
You step on them, kill them, they scream. That's actually a wasp. A wasp. Cooking with Stephen and Jacqueline. What's happening? You must have got my. You must have saw my community post. I shared it out on community in the link. So we're probably gonna be getting some Buddhism people in here.
It's all good. Hey, I only set the thing to 10 minutes tonight, so I did good.
What you mean?
I said I only set the parameters to 10 minutes tonight.
What you mean parameters?
When you set up the thing, five minutes, like you set up 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I did it
Yeah,
for
you're
10.
talking about in the customization. Yeah.
I did it for 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Usually I do for 20. One night I was bored and I did it for 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Damn.
But you know, YouTube is recommending a chat from like 3 weeks ago. The original chat only got maybe 40 views. And the chat, and now it's up to like 800 and something views. But and they were doing this to another one of my. They're recommending it, but the average watch time is like 3.5 minutes, which I'm surprised they got that far with it. But I ain't doing no 6-hour stream. You might have me at. You might have me for 2, maybe. I did an hour and a half last night, and then the flux capacitor fluxed. I blew a fuse, and I didn't feel like coming back on. You know, I was trying to get that.
I got it on there. You were gone.
No, I blew a fuse. No,
Yeah,
the lights went out. The lights went out. I went to the breaker box. I reset it, and I didn't feel like restarting the stream. I just had to hell with it.
No, it would have kept on going.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Elvis don't jump on panels, and hell no. You know who's in control of that? Cajun Coin Hunter's in control of who comes on my stream, and he knows who I want on my stream. He knows who I want on my panel.
Yeah, yeah, Doctor Who, you know better than that. Y'all don't come up anyway. Hey, send me an email, Doctor Who, right now. Send me an email.
Shit.
And I'll send you a link. We don't put links in the chat.
It wouldn't be him. It would be a porn bot spamming me or something.
See if you come up.
Nah, pig would fly.
I gotta find a box. Where is that box I want to put my I'm building an octopus. It's a curve tracer. It's a curve tracer octopus for a oscilloscope. You know, piece of diagnostic equipment. You know, it looks like you see in the hospital with the little lines running, be-deep, and all that on it. Going across the screens, 2 of them. Yeah, but that's
like the EKG.
I got one. It's an oscilloscope, actually. I'm talking about mine. But it looks like, you know, you got a screen on it that looks like what you see in the hospital, you know, with the lines going across with the heart rate and shit. Well, that's how mine is, but mine only got 2 of them. It's the same instrument. It's the same exact instrument. It's just theirs is like they got different channels. They got more channels than mine. It picks up electronic signals. That's all it does.
I'm gonna go get my I'll be back in 1 sec. It takes more steps, but it's right there.
So I'm making a piece of equipment, plugs into that piece of equipment, then I put parts on, and it makes a funny line or several shapes, funny shapes, and to test parts. So I gotta find my box.
And that wasn't a lean off the dock moment, but I don't know. It could be. And that was brought to you by Grumpy Stag Tires, because, well, somebody had to do it. That's right, you go. Go find somebody more interesting. Like Country Mile Garage. Go watch his channel. Nice cold frosty beer. So,
Shit.
Apparently, there's a YouTube video that I have seen recently. There's another YouTube video I've seen recently, which was I say it's full of crap. But you can't always believe what's on YouTube. Shit, I'm not even believable. Hell, I might be a figment of your imagination, because you never know. But there is a video somewhere on YouTube I said. I couldn't tell you what channel it is. I have to find my history. Supposedly, the Mad Turtle himself wants to or already has bought Coke and Pepsi and wants to put flesh-eating parasites in the drink to decrease the population. Now, I don't even have to tell you who I'm talking about. I had to laugh at this thing so hard. People actually believe this fucking shit. Like, really? Like, okay. So, man, if I had Grumpy Stack Tires and Auto in here, I'd let him do all the talking. That's Grumpy Stack Tires and Auto. You know, it's right there in the banner. You should call him up. He's available 24 hours a day, 8 days a month. So, you know, you call him up like 3:23 in the morning. You tell him you want to order 4 steel belt radials, and he'll do it. He'll come to your house and he'll buy it. Well, all I know is the Saints got a Super Bowl. What's the Vikings have? Not a Super Bowl. So when your shitty ass team wins the Super Bowl, then get back to me, please. Because Until then, you ain't got no bragging rights. So, just saying, you beat a shitty team yesterday. I mean, but of course we beat a shitty team too. But we beat the shit out of them. We ran the score up. Your team was like, nah, we don't feel like scoring. So.
All right. Well, let's go. This box.
Mm-hmm.
Or that one's plastic. This one's metal.
Hmm.
All right. This is about the right size. Got a bunch of air holes in it.
Damn.
My nibblers, they should go through that.
Did you make a video on that, or it's just stuff you've had?
Oh no, this is the only thing. This is a box, an empty box. I gotta put it together.
You should make a video. Just make a video.
The switch on it,
or
switch, a light. To let me know that it's on.
You get 400 million views just by showing a box. Be like,
Yeah.
What's inside the box? Nothing.
Nothing yet.
Nothing. Nothing. It's like Badger. Badger. We don't need no stinking badger. You know what that's from, huh?
Yeah. Say hello to my little friend. That's
That one.
what's his name? Dustin Hoffman, or whatever.
No, Al Pacino played that.
Pacino, yeah.
Tony Montana and Scarface.
Yeah.
Yeah, by this time next week, I'll be watching the Cowboys get their ass beat. That's right. That's if I'm still alive by then, because hey, we don't know what, Wednesday the storm's gonna take us all out, but I might come back in the afterlife just to cheer, just to put the gree on the cowgirls. I have to stay alive long enough to win the bet with my coworker. It's just a drink. I buy her a drink, she buys me a drink. But still, there's honor in this bet. We cannot lose. I don't think he dead, but he pretty much died. I wonder if Elvis is going to go to his funeral. That's sad. Good quarterbacks go to Atlanta and they just die. Kirk Cousins was terrible in that game. I watched the highlights today. He only had like 67 yards passing. He was actually throwing balls to the AstroTurf. Well, to the turf.
That's hard to tear your Achilles. It's hard to cut it now, to nick it, across it. That's easy.
Shit.
I know a buddy of mine
Emery
I was working with. It happened on my job site. It was they come over just to give me a little hand because I was missing a carpenter that day. I was building a building, okay, like a pole barn type building. And the two guys that actually owned the company, they came around to see if the lumber got offloaded and stuff. And yeah. Well, they broke open the bundle for the lumber, and them metal straps, you come and they'll go, ding, 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 they'll sing for you when you cut them off of the thing. And they just threw them out. I said, man, y'all throw that in that dumpster, or put it on a pile over there somewhere. And man, now about an hour and a half later, one of the owners of the company, he steps on one and he's got shorts on and them short socks. He steps on one, it rips around and it cuts half his Achilles heel tendon.
Damn.
So you lucky you didn't cut it off because they can't do nothing with. Back then they couldn't do nothing with it. You know, they could have back together, but you know he would have never walked right again. You know,
It's all duct tape. They duct tape and super glue that shit.
yeah. He went to the emergency room, but you know he had a doctor tend to it. Like, and he said, man, if it would have cut just a quarter inch more, you'd have walked funny the rest of your life.
Yeah. Shit, John Emery, the running back, LSU. Last year he tore his ACL. He tore it again last week.
Yeah, you walk funny a long time with your kneecap, you know, where your knee ligament torn. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't torn any ACLs or MCLs or any other CLs lately. I don't plan to tear them, but you know, they tear on their own. Over time, you can just walk and they'll just snap. You know, a few years ago when Aaron Rodgers broke his collarbone, they put like a bunch of screws in his collarbone. And he came back after, what was it, 6 weeks or something? And he came back after, I think it was 6 weeks. And he was healed. And he was throwing passes with screws in his damn collarbone. Now, I'll just set this up. I broke my collarbone 35 years ago. I was in a cast for 3 months. I couldn't move my arm for 3 months. This son of a bitch in 6 weeks is throwing touchdown passes. 35 years is a good stretch. The dark ages. Like when Theismann broke his leg, career-ending injury. Now you break your leg, you're back in 2 months. They just give you painkillers and they go, get out there. You don't have to move. Just toss the ball.
Oh, that sports medicine, man. You know, it's some good shit.
Yeah. They didn't put no damn screws in me. They just said, here's some duct tape. Stick that sucker in the cast. All right. Don't move your arm for 2 months. All right, fuck this. But you see, I didn't have in the movie Rookie of the Year when Rowan Gardner, he slips on the baseball and he's in the cast and then the doctor takes it off and then, whew, the arm goes forward. And the doctor goes, funky butt loving. And then he becomes a pitcher for the Cubs, right? Well, I messed my arm up about 8 or 9 years before that movie came out. So if that would have happened to me, I could have sued the producers of that movie and become a billionaire. But
okay. That's how I'm going to do this.
Did you know that Wednesdays are now assless chap days? Yeah. We came up with that at work. Assless chap days. Every Wednesday. 2-for-1 special. Well, it's got to be 2-for-1 for the right cheek and the left cheek.
That's how those standoffs are going to go in there. Like that.
Yeah.
Well, shit. You ought to see with my hand in there.
Well, I can see it.
2 of these will go across from each other. That don't look like that bad. In the face, but not there anywhere else. In the face, yeah, but that's it.
That's what she said. Drum roll, please.
That's a picture of a dog that looked like Bebe in the face. A little bit, but nowhere else. I mean, the legs and all that, no. Okay.
I was at work yesterday, and this lady brought in this big-ass dog. It looked like the Beethoven dog, but the fur was all white.
Big old Saint Bernard.
Yeah, it was a big-ass dog. And this thing I turn around, and this damn thing starts sniffing, like, because I had something in my hand. And this dog, I'm like, it's not food, dog. It's not food, I promise you. But
got a power transformer here. 110 volts, 120 volts to 6.3 volts.
Hmm. It's a gigahertz. 1.21.
121 gigawatts.
Gigawoo? Gigahoo?
Gigaboo.
They did a spoof of that on Adult Swim. And it was like Doc Brown. They had Jay-Z. And then Beyonce was singing in the background. Gigahoo? Gigahoo? Gigawatt? What? It was like a 6-minute skit. And then you got Doc Brown rapping in the background. Yeah, flux capacitor.
Well, how much they paid him to do all that shit?
No, it was a cartoon. It was the Adult Swim. But I don't think it was actually Jay-Z's.
If it was his voice, they got to pay him to do it.
No, I don't think it was his voice. I don't think it was his voice. I think it was somebody impersonating him.
But anything with his likeness, they have to have permission, which they might pay him. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if it's a parody, they don't have to. That's how Weird Al gets away with all kinds of shit. But I don't remember. I mean, it's on YouTube.
So he does. In fact, there were a few songs that he could not do because he didn't have permission. Usually, you don't need permission. All you need to do is pay the copyright, which is it used to be
permission. You don't need permission for parodies. But
it used to be 6 cents per song, parodies included. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's still the same music, the same 8 bars of music. So you got to pay copyright on the song because of the music, not the words. So it's 6 cents per song. Years ago, when I recorded an old Joel Sonier song, in which I had his permission, which he's passed away now, and it never got on vinyl. It never made it to a record. I didn't have the money. So, but we laid the tracks down for it. Me and Carl Oye and Glenn Cormier, he's dead now. And Chad and Chad Cormier, the 2 Chad Cormiers, that was the band. And then me on the T5 and on the vocals, and then naturally Carl in the background on the vocals. We redid Cajun Born, Cajun Bred. And I got with D.L. Menard, the famous singer, the backdoor singer. If I said it, don't I put it out? Yeah, in fact, Cope knows who D.L. Menard is and knows his famous song.
He went to Lean Off the Dock. That's where he went to.
They called D.L. Menard the Cajun Hank Williams. In fact, he's in the Hall of Fame in Tennessee. So anyway, and he's in the Louisiana Music Hall of Fame and the Cajun French Music Hall of Fame. He's in 3 different Hall of Fames. So anyway, and his son was the founder of the band Chapel. Remember the one that did Armadillo instead of Amadeus? They did Armadillo.
Still got the link you sent me. I watched that video.
Yeah, that's a good one. Anyway, so that's his son. That Menard in there, Eddie Menard. That's DL's son that formed that band Chapel. So anyway, it's kind of a rock swamp pop type band, They don't know French, well, except for the Daddy song, the backdoor. If I said it, don't I put it down? Yeah, but they did it in English also. But anyway, so it's like a rock, Cajun rock band, or not rock, but kind of rock, pop rock type deal. So anyhow, all right. So I did the record, recorded it, okay, but it never got laid down on vinyl. The tracks never got laid on vinyl. So nowadays, I don't know how much it is to per song, the copyright. I have no idea how much it is nowadays. But that doesn't have anything to do with cartoons. But we were just in the thing about talking about using his voice or his likeness. Because if you do a likeness of him, a cartoon character that looks just like Doc Brown in that movie, yeah, you have to compensate him some kind of way.
I'm sure they did. I don't know the logistics. Yeah, if you want to watch it, just type in.
If he wants the money, yeah. Some people like John Wayne. When John Wayne appeared on the Beverly Hillbillies, that one episode, all he did was ask for a bottle of bourbon, Jack Daniels. I think it was.
Yeah,
I think it was Jack Daniels. He says, well, what about compensation? Well, he says, I'm friends with Buddy Epson and Irene Ryan, so bottle of bourbon, give me a 50 Jack Daniels. I'll do it for that. And he did. He made an appearance on the show on one episode as John Wayne.
Yeah, I saw that episode.
In a suit, a suit. Not in cowboy attire or whatever. And then Granny says, John, where was you when I needed you? Because they had a bunch of Indians around the mansion, shooting arrows and spears at the door. And when Uncle Jed and Jethro got back from town, had a meeting with the Indians, the Indians that own some property next to his property in Arkansas, the Crow, they walked in and the doors were wide open. Okay. So, but when the camera shot panned, scene changed to them walking in, all the doors, wide open, but they had arrows and all sticking out of the doors, because the doors were closed when the Indians attacked the mansion. It was a fake attack, and Drysdale, Banker Drysdale, took all the lead shot out of the shotgun shells. So the guns were firing, but Granny was missing. She said, damn, I knew I had a beat on it. Redskin Indian, he just don't want to fall. So anyway, and she asked John Wayne to come over, but he was late and he wasn't in his cowboy attire. So where was you when I needed you? Then Jed and Jethro walk in and it was like, Granny has one fault, Indians. And then when they walk in, they turn and looking at the doors and look at each other like, what? So anyway,
I seen that episode a long time ago.
Compensation of 50 whiskey.
Yeah. Well, he didn't need the money. Hell, he was already rich.
Yeah, that's just like, that's what I was saying. Some of them don't want the money. Don't need the money.
But if you look it up, you look up Adult Swim, Doc Brown. I don't remember the exact title of it, but it starts off as something. It morphs into like a rap song.
Adult Swim?
It's Cartoon Network. When they had the Adult Swim Cartoon Network?
No.
Well, at night they would do parodies. They would do like the claymation stuff like that. But I forget. I haven't seen it in a while, but it's a couple minutes long. And it starts off with whatever skit, and it gets into a song. It just breaks into the song. Jiggle what? Jiggle what?
Parody. I'm gonna put Doc Brown.
What I do is put Adult Swim.
Adult, like a grown-up adult?
Yeah, Adult Swim. That was the name of the show on Cartoon Network. It came on at like midnight. That's why they called it that.
Yeah, but I'm looking up that particular one.
Yeah, it's Adult. Yeah, Adult Swim. Doc Brown. He was only in one of them.
Oh, that's what I'm putting in. Back to the Future. Okay. Oh, I see some clay animation.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's clay. It's not cartoon. It's clay.
Oh, okay.
And then it starts off, and then
jumping gigawatts.
Yeah. And then it starts into a song. That's pretty funny, I think.
All right, I got it up on. All I did was look up on Google and.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forget how long it is, but I think it's funny. I don't know if they still do Adult Swim on Cartoon Network. I haven't had cable in about 6 or 7 years.
Damn, I'm gonna have to look up the wiring on this thing. It's got eyeball colors. Black, yellow, red. White, black. Oh no. Okay, yeah. This is the output here. This is the output. Black, yellow, red. I'm not going for no. I forget the color code on this thing. You hook this in backwards. Hook this in backwards. It's gonna make 1,400 volts out of this.
That could fry a chicken on an egg.
I fried a meter. I mean, I blew that meter up. Both meter, orange one I had. Yeah, it kind of had too much voltage.
But you know what they did? You know what they did at work one night?
1,500 watts more than it could. Volts more than it could handle on the setting of it.
I'll tell you what I had to do last night. I had to throw away 4 vacuum cleaners.
What?
I had to throw away 4 vacuum cleaners. Well, I guess it was because of the ones we got. 2 of them were Sharks, and I don't remember if one. I don't think it was a Dyson, but I can't remember the other 2. Well, no, they plug them in that night to vacuum, right? Well, and I wasn't there that night when this happened. They plugged one in, it started smoking. Okay, so they take it out, they plug it back in. The one that was smoking, they plug it back in like 20 minutes later, and they go, it's smoking again. And I heard this story last night, and I gotta go, why did she put it back in? So they try another vacuum, same thing. They went through 4 they burnt out 4 vacuums in one night.
On the same plug. Something wrong with that plug.
Yeah, they kept plugging it into the same thing, and I'm like, there's another plug right there. Why didn't they just plug it over there? Because they've had issues in the past where some of the plugs were working, some not. That building is just so, it's not even in code anymore, I don't think, to be honest with you.
Well, they were fixing shit sure it's not in code. Seeing that one receptacle is I bet you got 220 on that thing and y'all don't know it.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's right there by the front door. So that thing will just go boom. But I wasn't there that night. But I'm listening to this last night when they told me this, and I'm like, and nobody told, and she didn't think after the first time not to plug it into the same plug. That 4 vacuums blew out. And she kept plugging it. So now I have to throw, because I'm like, why am I throwing away? And then I had to throw away a box fan. I said, why am I throwing away the box fan? Same reason. It started smoking. I said, where'd y'all plug it in? That one, and I said, okay, put some tape over that. Put some duct tape, electrical tape.
Yeah, duct
tape. Do not put plugs in there. I wrote a thing, do not plug. Like when I left last night, my boss peels it off. He goes, why'd you put that on there? I said, put a plug in there. Go get something off the shelf, put a plug in there, and you see why I put that on there. So he gets one of these little fans, he plugs it in. Not only does it start smoking, the son of a bitch catches fire.
Damn.
I had to get the fire extinguisher.
Throw it outside.
I had to go get the fire extinguisher. I said, now, do you realize why I put a sign on there? So he had to call the maintenance guy, the guy that owns the building, and explain why he set fire to that side of the wall. We're always joking about it. We're always saying we're going to burn the store down. So my boss comes up to me and goes, well, I tried to burn it down. I was the closest one. So he called the maintenance guys out, and he sends the maintenance guys to me, and I'm talking to the maintenance guy, and he goes, well, what's wrong? And I said, okay. And I said, all right, I'll tell you the same thing I told my boss.
On your truck and get something that you go get your drill. Go get your 110 drill. Yeah. And then plug it in and watch it turn up. He's gonna say, how come you didn't tell me that? Well, I gotta show you what you're doing. I can't explain.
Well, no, there's 2 maintenance guys, and they're asking me what's wrong. So I tell them the same, and my boss is standing there, and I said, go get a fan off the shelf and plug it in and see what happens. And my boss is laughing the whole time. And do you know this son of a bitch actually got a fan, plugged it into the outlet, instead of actually thinking, well, why is the wall burnt? It wasn't enough. It was just a little, like just enough to make it where you can see a scorch mark. It wasn't a big flame or nothing.
Right.
But and I'm sitting there and I'm like, are all you people stupid? were you all the ones that put the finger in the socket as a baby, went, and then just kept doing it? Like, really? So I'm sitting here laughing, and I'm just like, okay. I'm like, all right, I wash my hands. My boss was like, well, stand there and make sure they fix the thing. I said, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They took the plate off. They pulled the thing out. They pulled the guts out, the little, the smiley face plug thing. And they put another one in the wall, and then they just put another thing on top of it. And my boss goes, did they fix it? I said, they replaced it. So I guess it's fixed.
But, hey, if you got different voltages, you can change that thing till you blue in the face.
Yeah.
The wire's got that voltage on it. And all that thing's doing is passing it through. It's capturing the actual plug and passing the juice to that appliance, whatever's plugged in. It's not going to change the voltage of that wire if it's hooked up by accident to 220. There could be other wires on that circuit that feeds that one that they needed 220 on, and they just ohmed it out. And they said, okay, this is going to be a temporary 220 plug. Then they forgot about it. Okay, but there's another plug. If that thing is throwing 220, there's another plug somewhere that you can plug a 220 item in. All right, because you got like 5 or 6 different plugs on that one circuit. But okay. So all of them are going to be 220.
Yeah.
If that's the case. If that's the case.
I'm going to tell you, with all this flooding, like the roof leaks in certain areas, the ceiling tiles on half the store is gone. But it leaks most of the thing. I remember when I was there when they had a hurricane, and they got 2 feet of water in the store, and they had to pull the tiles up. I'm like, with this hurricane, I'm telling you, 3 inches of rain is going to flood that store. And if that store gets flooded, I don't get paid. They do not pay us for that shit. They'll tell me, oh, go to the other store and work there. And I'm not going another 15 miles out of my way for that shit. So.
I was looking at the map the other day.
Yeah. San Francisco, hopefully McCaffrey got 4 touchdowns already.
I was looking at the map in Eunice, and I needed to look something up. I forgot what it was.
Yeah.
And then I drove by Dirt Cheap in Ville Platte.
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough, that is the same Dirt Cheap in Ville Platte. Now, I don't think it's open anymore. I think it's closed.
No, they closed that one down.
Okay, but that was a actual Dirt Cheap by Hudson's Treasure Hunt. Okay, yeah. out of not Petal, Mississippi, the little town right next to Petal, Hattiesburg.
Hattiesburg is the corporate office.
Right. Yeah, and they got a big warehouse right there.
Yep.
Hattiesburg is across the river from Petal, Mississippi. They got a river there.
They got one in Petal also.
Oh, really? But we passed through Petal. I was working at the main warehouse, for all them countertops and those 4 foot by 4 foot trays.
Yeah.
That hold up, they go on top of a box and they put stuff in it, they put stuff in it.
I think there's 68 stores left. They closed about 20 of them over the last 2 years. DC's, there's about 35 of them, I think. I'm talking about that, and then the Hudson's, and then the power supply, the building supply. There's only like 68 of them combined. Because they closed a bunch of them. They closed about 15 stores recently, within the last year. Because they wasn't making any money. Our store's not making any money. It's hemorrhaging money. But they're not. I don't think they're ever going to close ours, but whatever. Yeah, Brock's boys, big. We kicked some ass. Sorry about the Giants. Grumpy Stack is a Giants fan. The last time he was on my panel, he goes, "The Giants suck," and I go, "Well, at least you know that." I said, I have nothing against the Giants. I never did, but you blame Elvis. Elvis's shitty team actually beat a team for once. It's a miracle. But Giants got Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley, and they can't win. I don't understand that. Shit. I mean, hell, I was at work See, I was at work listening to the game on my Walkman. And I was, yeah, buddy. So people are like, what the hell is that on? What the hell is that in your hand? And I go, it's a cassette player, deck tape. No, I literally, I'll show you what I had.
I know. You had that little Sony Walkman yesterday.
I rigged it up. I got it working, but I had to.
Day before yesterday, you showed me that little Sony Walkman.
Yeah, I had to rig it.
Game on. Yeah.
I had to rig it where the thing, because the connection's not working, so I had to have it like this, halfway plugged. So the back piece is broken. So I was holding it in my hand, and I got my head sitting like this. I walk in, somebody's talking to me, and I'm like, well, what? Going on talking. What you doing? I'm listening to the game. So it was 10-0. They scored on every possession. They didn't punt. They punted the ball once with like 4 minutes left in the game. They scored on their first 9 possessions. It was 10-0 a minute and a half into the game. It was 30-0.
The Saints, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It was 30-0. And then
go lemonade. I'll be back.
Okay. And then the Panthers kicked the field goal in the last play of the first half. So it was 30-3 at halftime. And then they even took out Taysom in the second quarter. They took Taysom out. Somebody had a blocked punt or tipped punt. I can't remember who it was. They tipped it. They blocked Hecker's punt. But they got that the Panthers got that garbage touchdown right at the end. And then we were going into victory formation, and they onsided it. And the Panthers recovered the onside kick, which, the Saints were just like, here, fucking take it. There's like 20 seconds left. You're not going to do shit with it. And then they threw a Hail Mary, and that was another interception. But they beat the shit out of Bryce Young. Carolina is not a good team. I'm pretty certain if the Giants play Carolina, I think the Giants can win that game. I'm pretty certain. The Giants can beat the Falcons, and they can beat the Panthers. So that's at least 2 wins for the Giants. So that should just be enough to give them the number 1 pick. But we'll trade you Derek Carr for a banana sandwich. Actually, Derek Carr actually played good yesterday. I'm shocked. He threw that touchdown to Shaheed. Shaheed almost broke one yesterday. Sadly enough, broke a touchdown.
Huh?
He almost broke a touchdown. He ran 180-something yards. Got tackled on 16. Very next play.
I got you.
In the end zone.
I got you.
Yeah. Oh, Derek Carr stats. Derek Carr played into the fourth quarter, but this is the way, and I've been saying this. This is how the Saints win. You give the ball to Kamara 20 to 25 times. You give Taysom the ball 20 times, and then you give Jamal Williams that. Derek Carr should not throw more than 12 to 15 passes in a game. Period. 20 tops. Now, what was Derek Carr's stats last night? He went 16 for 20, 200 yards exactly, and 3 touchdowns with a quarterback rate of 142.5. See, he only threw 20 passes. So if you throw 20 passes and Kamara had the ball, Kamara touched the ball 22 times. They took Carr out after the second quarter because we were already up like 23 to nothing. They took Carr. They took Taysom out. Yeah.
Give the B team, your second stringers a chance to play and kind of prove themselves early in the game, like they did to AB Aaron Brooks at one time when Jeff Blake got his hand busted up.
They put Hayner in.
Aaron Brooks did good, for them couple years. Hell, he brought them to the playoffs. Damn.
Yeah.
Never did get to.
They took
the playoffs several times.
They took Carr out with about 5 minutes left in the game, and they put Hayner in.
But they should have put Jake Delhomme in there instead of Aaron Brooks.
Yeah, I was pissed when Delhomme left, and then he led the Panthers. He led the Panthers to the Super Bowl. I was pissed about that. I was like, you should start Delhomme. Start his ass. They did the same thing.
It was his turn.
Yeah. They did the same thing with Mark Bulger. They drafted Mark Bulger, I think a 6th-round draft pick. They had him on the bench. He never fucking played. And then he signed with the Rams, and he led the Rams damn near to the Super Bowl, if not the Super Bowl. He didn't win. Same thing with Delhomme. He didn't win. And I'll tell you what happened. This is what I'm fearing in a few weeks when we play the Eagles. The Saints defense is 0-2 against Jalen Hurts. We never beat Jalen Hurts. We're 0-2. We had Zach Bond. The Saints drafted Zach Bond, but they put Zach Bond off the ball. What the hell did he do in that game against Green Bay? He had 15 tackles, 2 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. I'm like, good Lord. Every time we get rid of the defensive player, if he doesn't go to the Falcons or the Panthers, he goes to another NFC team. He's like the best player on the field. So you can bet when we play the Eagles in a few weeks, it's going to be something. I don't know. Hopefully the Saints defense can figure out Jalen Hurts. But I have faith in Kubiak, offensive coordinator. He let Taysom do his thing. He let Kamara do his thing. Kamara is almost close to being the Saints' all-time leading rusher. He only needs another 500 and something yards to become the Saints' all-time leading rusher. So, go Saints. Yeah, Southern Coin Hunter. Who that? In the building. I was not on the register today, so I did not check out the coins. Although the night before, there were 2 bicentennial quarters I forgot to pull out. Tomorrow night, I'll probably be on the register. 3 straight losses. Nah, fuck that shit. Well, yeah, we probably will lose to the Eagles, in all honesty. That's probably one of the L's. But we ain't losing to the Cowgirls. I promise you that shit. There ain't no way Dak fucking Prescott and his $262 trillion is going to beat us. All the money in the world can't stop our defense. Lead the NFL in sacks, turnovers, and, penalties too. But shit, Alante Taylor, a cornerback, had through there. Got my first 2 boo notes. There you go.
Ain't got to go to the hardware store for them little bitty stainless pieces.
Bunch of screws.
I got to pay, and washers and nuts. Plenty.
That's what she said.
I got these in the box. I think they're like $4 or $5 for the whole box and the screws. So I'm like, man, hell, if I go to the hardware store, each one of them is going to be 20 cents a piece. 15, 20 cents because it's stainless. The other ones are like a penny. Regular penny, 2 pennies. But yeah, even though they would be a penny, I don't have to go to the hardware store. I don't have to burn my time and gas and all that stuff. But that's stainless anyway. And then these, that's my box, but I'm building that box up. You know what I'm talking about? Put my own stickers on it, on labels. Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting organized.
Well, what it is, it's like this right here, okay? I'm building this tonight. Hardware store is not open right now. I've got the stuff to bolt this stuff too, okay? Got all that. And this stuff, I got to bolt that to the chassis. All this stuff has to be bolted down.
No, Team Taysom is my hero. But Southern, did you drop a video on the boo notes?
What's up, man the man? Got my first 2 boo notes. Really? Go ahead.
I got a boo note. I showed Boudreaux already the boo note.
Yeah, you got a video on that.
Yeah. I don't think it got many views, but I might have to change it up. Then I got the 316 star note.
Yeah.
I haven't seen many star notes lately. But probably tomorrow night I'll be on the register and I get to check. See, when I was the manager and I was counting the money, I had to count all the tills, and I got to look at all the money. But I only get 1 till. But yeah, if you make a video of it, I think I titled mine the boo note or something.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it's like boo. And I might change it to the Halloween,
What?
the Halloween boo note.
Yeah, there you go.
That way, it'd be Halloween.
Yeah, Halloween, not Boudreaux.
Yeah. Be like, per reference, be like, howdy, folks.
Oh, I thought I had washers in here. No, it's just the bolts.
I'll take some sense because God didn't give me any sense.
I ain't, no nuts. I ain't got no nuts in here.
That's what she said. No.
That's just the screws. Okay. I need to get some nuts.
I ain't touching that one.
Me and my blue nuts. Look how tiny these things are, man.
Good Lord.
Like eyeglass screws almost. Almost. They're like 1 millimeter, I think. You know, 1 millimeter. No,
that's small there.
1.6 millimeters, to be honest with you. 1.6 millimeters. But that's still tiny, man. That's like an ant. A big red ant. Trying to finish up that box of pins. I need it. Next time I go to the bank, I'm gonna get a box of pins.
Okay. This is how you
Go through the holes to make sure they're not all 2000.
This is how you win a box battle. Find the box, find all your wheat cents, wrap it up, pretend it's a customer thing, and go, look at this. I got some of that, like that, Skipper in the house, Skipper Claus.
What's up, Skipper? My man, mon ami, right there now.
The man from Canada land, where the maple syrup runs 365 days a year. It doesn't give you the runs; it just runs. The sap runs from the trees.
Running like Canadian maple syrup.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, we're on a hurricane watch party.
I had my center punch in my hand while ago. Oh shit! I gotta get up again. Grab it again.
Grab. Hey, I can find a maple tree somewhere. There's bound to be a maple tree between here and there.
Look here. I caught a lightning deal on it. It's one of these hammer punches that's spring loaded. What?
I see it. I just had to turn my light off.
Did you hear it?
I didn't hear it. Wait, do it again?
Let me turn the mic up.
I heard that. It sounded like a staple gun.
Yeah.
We need immediate response to that. And my immediate response is, go Tigers! And
we beat that for 75 cents, dude, instead of $6 at Harbor Freight.
Harbor Freight's a pain in the, what.
Well, I don't go to Harbor. I've only been to Harbor Freight in my whole lifetime. Over here,
yeah,
I've only been to Harbor Freight 3 times, and one time to return something that was defective. It was a present, Christmas present or a birthday present.
I've only stepped in Harbor Freight once. I've applied there 3 times.
He bought him one. He bought me one. A set of calipers, digital calipers. He had a set, but he bought him a spare. Okay, and he took the battery out, just to keep it for a spare. It was like $8 or $9. So he gave me the receipt in case something went wrong with mine, because there was nothing wrong with his. I think he tried both of them out. Mine wouldn't zero all the time. You have to zero it, then it wasn't accurate. So I had to bring it back. So a few months later, I had the receipt and I brought it back. And so that was one time I went to Harbor Freight. Me and him went, and I think we went again. I think so. It's either 2 or 3 times I've been to Harbor Freight in my life. That was it.
Yeah. Hey, Harbor Freight ain't much.
I
walked in there one time and I couldn't stand the smell.
Why?
It was just the one down here was all musky. It's got the smell. It smelled like freaking motor oil and shit.
Yeah, oil and cigarette smoke.
Yeah.
Everything's made in China. It's gonna smell like oil and smoke. Yeah.
I applied at Harbor Freight 3 times because they pay like 18 something an hour down here. They've been doing that, but the last 2 times, like the last time about 6-8 months ago, I applied and I called the guy and you could tell it's a black guy on the phone the way he was talking. And I said, yeah, I'm calling from my status of my application. He goes, bruh, I just hired 18 people and I don't need you. Click. And I'm like, all righty. All you had to say was, we're not hiring at this time, you stupid asshole. But the way he said it to me, and I called back up and I'm like, yeah, y'all hiring, bro? And I hung up the phone. But like, yeah, it's just, I don't know.
He said, yeah, hey, dog, calling about my application put in the other day. You know what I mean, dog?
Yeah. Where's David Carlisle? We need David Carlisle in here to start the Auburn chant, even though I don't particularly care for Auburn any, but
can you do a brother a solid, man? You know, check my application.
Yeah. I'd be like, yeah, bro, what's going on? Yeah, hook up a brother from another mother. You dig, son? Yeah. Oh, he flat out was like, I just hired 18 people and I ain't hiring you. Click.
Damn.
Yeah.
He was racist.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he was. The way he said it, that's how I can tell.
Definitely was racist.
I should have went over there and I said, all right, bro, I'm going to come over there and beat your ass in 5 minutes. I'm right around the corner. I'll be seeing you. That would have been funny.
Say,
I might apply again. I might apply again.
I need your name and your employee number. I am a Harbor Freight scout, and I will be over there talking to you in person about this.
Damn, I should have said that. I said, yeah, I'm walking. Yeah, I'm from corporate. Let me talk to Corey, please. And he walks up there and says, yeah, I just talked to you on the phone a few minutes ago, and that's not how we conduct our business at Harbor Freight. I'm like, you're fired. Get out my fucking store, brah.
Hey, walk in with a clipboard, you know, a truck driver's board, the one that you open up from the top.
Yeah.
Keep the copies of the invoice, the ladings in, and then you close it, put pins, whatever in there. Walk in with a nice, some kind of form on there, you know, that's, you know, that he can glance at and was like, oh shit, that looks official, you know. And yeah,
we have that stuff.
Mr. Corley Day. But this phone call you got earlier and the way you answered this phone call, like that was actually me. I'm from corporate. And well, like his eyes would get that freaking big around. Ooh, well, you mean it like that? Well, sir, go clean your desk out. This is your last day. I'm gonna punch the clock. Yeah. And hope they got a clock time back there. Punch the clock.
But yeah, this is the way this guy said it.
Watch him walk out of there with his head down and then walk out the store and they holler to all the employees. Time.
Yeah. But the way he said it, I just hired 18 people. Like, did you really just hire 18 people? Or you just kind of like trying to get my ass off the phone? You know. But
yeah.
Like I said, I might try again, but I've tried 3 times in the past and I've never gotten an interview and nothing. But they pay 18. They were paying 18 something an hour even before the Hong Kong Phooey. Now, granted, it was part-time, but they were giving 28 hours. So 28 times 18 it's worth it. But I mean, you know. Mike Badger in the house. Hey, Mike, do you know that? Do you know where this comes from? This movie, Badger. We don't need no stinking badger.
We don't need badgers.
Yeah, that's from the UHF, the Weird Al movie. The guy with the animals. He's been that guy.
Yeah, that one, Badgers. Yeah,
that guy passed away. I don't know, a couple months after that movie came out. But
UHF, that's
the Weird Al movie.
Yeah, with the frequency of the radio station and all that.
Yeah, because it's a TV. But he's doing the animals, and he goes, I got this, and I got badgers. And he looks at the guy with dramatic pause. He goes, badgers? Badgers? We don't need no stinking badgers, man. Yeah. I don't know, for whatever reason, that's why when you come in, I say that. It just reminds me of that. But yeah, that guy that played that character, he passed away not too long after that movie. I think he had a heart attack or something. But that's a cult classic movie there. But yeah, we having a hurricane party. We ain't getting drunk yet. Cajun's building a 2x4.
Yeah, 2 pills, 2x4. That's the actual thing, 2x4 box. It's two pills, 2 2879s, driving 4 2290, 2 2290 transistors. This is an amplifier. 2 2290s, they pills, they white pills like that, and 4 leads on them that's soldered to the copper plate. 2 driving 4 2879s. That's a 1200 watt linear right there on PEP.
Yeah, I heard about that, Southern. But what did Walmart pay me? Okay. I started off at $9.95. I got a 40-cent raise to make it $10.35. I got a 40-cent raise to make it $10.75. And when they fired me, I was due a 60-cent raise. So that would have made it $11.35. But granted, this was in 2009. This was 15 years ago. This wasn't recent. So, but yeah, I have a do not rehire on that company.
Really?
Probably
they gave you a slip saying do not rehire.
Yep, I'm not rehireable for that.
At Port Aggregate. Then you know what he did? He bought his own truck, his own 18-wheeler, and they were in a bind for some 18-wheelers, and they were paying by the load. Okay, and then if you had wait time, they you had to give them the first hour, but after that it was $50 an hour, $54, $55 an hour, and they were in a bind for trucks. So he called in and said, "Yeah, I'm so and so with," and then he really emphasized his trucking company name, and he said, "Yeah, we need some dump trucks. Can you?" Come in and sign a lease agreement or whatever. And like, yeah. So he walked in there, and the secretary really didn't know him by face. You know, secretaries, employees, office personnel do not know employees, truck drivers. Not with that company anyway. Only the owners and the other drivers know you by name. They didn't know him by his company. Okay, they probably wouldn't have recognized him because this was like 6 months later, a year later, and it might have not been because they had a big turnaround for that company, employee turnaround, big. So they probably wasn't even the same secretary. That the only thing that was original in that company is the damn paperwork.
Yeah.
So
probably,
anyway, so he gets signed on. And come to get his check, they said, "What's your name so we can write your check?" And he says, "Well, it's the company name. You know, they call it. It's the company name. You know, from a trucking company name. That's who you write it to. Yeah, but we need your name also. You know, for our record." So he told him that. They was like, "Oh, well, we're not supposed to hire you. You know, and all this." He was like, "What?" Said, "We're not supposed to hire you. You're on a no hire list." Like, that's what the computer says here. I'm like, huh? He says, "Well, you didn't hire me. You leased. You just leased on my company." Yeah. "Oh, well, I'm going to get the owner with that before I can write you a check. Look, you leased my company. Let me tell you, if you want me to get my attorney involved in this, I'll be glad to, and I'll be getting more money from you. You need to cut my check now." You know, because they was on a 30-day type, you know, schedule, billing, 30 days. You know, it's called net 30 or net 60 or whatever.
Yeah, I know what that term is.
So
why, Elvis? I have no idea.
He was on a net 30. You know, they didn't pay you right away, you know, that day you worked. No, that never happened. I mean, even if you're employed by the company, that never happened. You get paid once a week. But he was on a net 30 account. And anyway, she was like, I thought we wasn't supposed to rehire this guy. Well, we didn't hire him. We hired his company. And as long as he's doing his job, his truck is leased to us. You know, it's like we have to honor that lease. But anyway, they said, no, as long as he does his job, we can't mess with it.
Yeah.
This is a totally different thing than an employee. It's totally different.
Yeah. He don't work for them technically. The company works for them, but he's the one that's running it.
Right.
So kind of a loophole thing. But yeah, that's why they know he could take him to court and get a 6-figure settlement. Because once they sign that lease, it doesn't matter. They can't break the lease. Well,
yep.
I mean,
right.
I guess they could, but they'd have to pay him all that money up front. And they don't.
It goes by. You know, it's not a lease like guaranteeing so much money a week or so many hours or whatever. It's not that type. This is a lease saying that they have your information, your banking account, checking account, so they can or write you a check, or if you want a direct deposit, because there was such thing as direct deposit back in the 80s. And I was laughing. I was laughing my ass off because him and somebody in that company, one of the owners, they had some bad blood. They did, you know. So anyway, a year later, he's back at the company with his own truck, though. That's kind of ironic, you know. But he did put his company name down on that lease thing. So
yeah, but it's their fault they didn't do the research. So
well, it don't matter really. And actually, you know, all they got to do is shit. Damn it. I have to drill this one out. All they got to do is when they need trucks, they just don't call his number. That's all. No biggie.
Yeah.
You know, they can put him on like a no call list. You know, don't call him unless we actually need him. You know, they can be that dirty. Put it that way. They can be that dirty.
Well, I'm sure they can. There's loopholes for everything. Oh, my store manager, my former store manager, she left about 2 weeks ago. They fired her. Well, first they demoted her. You know, the one I told you about that had lung cancer, like stage 2 lung cancer.
Yeah.
Or was it? I think it was either lung or colon. I want to say it's lung now, but I don't remember. Well, she was going in for treatment, but she's taking these shots. So she told them that she put in 9 weeks of sick leave because she had a bunch of vacation time. She put it in. It wasn't even 1 hour later that they called a meeting. They demoted her to assistant manager, took a store title away, stole all the vacation time, and then they fired her last week. So, so she talks to a few of the other employees on the phone. So she said, from what I understand, they didn't pay her vacation time. She had over $200 vacation time, sick time, this and that. She goes, well, they're going to be hearing from my lawyer.
Oh, so yeah.
She's suing them because they terminated her, and they put on the cause of termination. And this is the funny part. And I work for this company, and they're idiots. They put termination cause cancer. Now, you're not allowed to fire anyone for having a disease. But in Louisiana, you can fire anybody for just is. However, as you know, corporate is not in Louisiana. Therefore, she is suing corporate and not the store that she worked for.
Yeah.
So, but then she just found another job. So she's a store manager at a grocery store now. So within a week, she found a job. So not even out here where she lives in Bogalusa. That's about 50 miles away.
Damn, she got to drive that far to work?
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. My store manager, when I worked there the first time, he drove from Franklinton, and that's a good 2 hour and a half.
That's even further.
Well, that's when they were paying good money for the store managers. Now they don't really, they might make 50 grand if that. Back then they were paying 75, 85 grand for store managers. Because I happened to look at the payroll one time. The higher up you get, the less work you actually do. But yeah.
Okay, after I put this, after I get this nutted down,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at my on my weather page. I'm gonna share the images.
Well, I mean, I don't have it up right now, but I have a Fox Weather up, and they were actually talking to the meteorologists. Actually, I thought they closed. I guess they didn't officially they moved the because the NOAA is down here, or it was down here, and they moved it to Hammond, the tower.
No
but
weather.
Yeah, the Weather Service,
yeah,
National Aquatic, whatever it's called, NOAA. It was down here. It's only like about 10 miles from where I'm at, if that. But they moved the tower. They moved the tower to Hammond.
Yeah, didn't you and your buddy almost get in trouble one time?
Yeah, same. Yeah, we almost got shot. Yeah, because it's a government. It's government property. But the building is still there. So when I was watching Fox Weather, they were interviewing the video. They were interviewing the guy, and it said, name of my town. Of course, I'm not going to say it. Don't repeat it. But name of the town. And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess the building's still there. But he was talking about like how's the weather and stuff like that, and this and that. But they're saying now it's going to be Cat 2.
They were saying there was this weather channel, YouTube channel. Okay, YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Independent, not a news weather team like on TV. This is a YouTube channel. Man, he hyped it up to a Cat 3. Yeah, possibly Cat 4. You know what he's doing that for? When you tell somebody Cat 3 hurricane going to hit your area, they watching your channel. And they telling everybody to watch your channel. Yeah,
There's only one person. There's only one person I trust with my weather. But he's been passed away for years. Used to watch Nash Roberts back in 80s and 90s when he came out of retirement. But of course, all the weather people like Margaret Orr retired a couple of months ago. All the top meteorologists that we have from all the stations, they all retired within the last couple of months. So now they got these 20-year-old blonde chicks doing the weather. And they got this really old guy. They got this guy, I forget his name. He's like 75 years old. And he looks like he's stoned all the time. And he's like, well, and he talks like this. He goes, well, it's going to be a high front today. And the darkness is coming. And you should prepare for the darkness. And I'm just like, I shit you not. I heard a forecast one time. And it took him 10 minutes to spit out the forecast. And he's like, well, it's going to rain this day and it's going to rain this day. It may rain this day, but we don't really know yet. So just pretend it's going to rain.
I remember it took the umpire for my phone call. Hold on.
It ain't me. It's probably Johnny. But yeah. So we got, funny enough, there's a wrestler, Francine, that does her podcast. I'm gonna say, why are you coming to my city and destroying it with your lovely charms? But yeah. So we're gonna sit on the front porch and drink the beer, watching the wind go by. I'm gonna sing a country song. You know, the best country songs in the world is about desperation and terror and a drunk guy getting hit in the head with a bottle. So, um, and all that good jazz. So let me see. Um, where are we at here? Okay, I know that one happened. Nice. 11 wheat cents. So there you go, Southern Corn Hunter. That's pretty cool. I found like 3 wheat cents a couple weeks ago in the register. But woot woot in the building, in the house. In the building. Let's see. Cajun's talking to the CIA right now. That that stands for the Cajun Intelligence Act. You know, because he's in touch with the Cajun Navy. They got that channel out there. What's his name? Oh, I'm drawing a blank, but he does the Cajun weather all the time. He's like, yeah, these make sure to protect your 4 P's, your pets, your pipes, the other P, and your prostitutes. Got to protect your prostitutes. And DJ Rhett's his name. Yeah, DJ Rhett. Like protect your pets, your pipes, and all. 1918. That's pretty cool. I had a dream one night that I found the 1909 SVDB lying on the ground in mint condition, and I was like, "Thank you, God, for making me rich." You know. So if dreams do come true, then I'm finding me the rarest coin of them all. Or I could find a 1913 V Liberty nickel. That'd be nice. I'm pretty sure they got a few of those floating around. Or, even though it's highly illegal to own this coin, the 1974 aluminum cent. I'm sure somebody's got one of those damn things because they only handed those out to the senators and the congressmen. So it's illegal to own that coin, but I know it's out there somewhere. So if you get it, sell it immediately and tell them it was a double die era. There's a dime for 250 grand. What the hell? I don't think there's a dime worth 250 grand. Good Lord. I'm going to have to go to this whatnot place and yell at them. Like, I don't know. I'm going to walk into a live stream and I'm going to go, well, y'all really selling that coin? It's like that coin dude with the 1953 penny saying you'll be a millionaire. That's the case. I'm $20 million rich. At least. And that dude never did respond to my comments. Did he respond to anybody's comments? Because he didn't respond to mine. I should have said, man, what in the hell are you thinking? Oh, damn. Maybe tomorrow when I go to work, I'll find the ultimate coin. I'll look in the safe. I'll open up the safe and see. No, they should have got the. It's a Monday. They should have got a new shipment in today. Well, they might get it in tomorrow. I don't remember seeing the Brinks guy today. Usually it's every Monday we get the Brinks truck in. So that's why I'm able to get some good coins, because they don't have the bank. It just comes from the Brinks truck. So they order whatever they order from, but it's probably guaranteed not to have silver. But I've never pulled it, but you never know. But it's like my last week when I was at Rack Room, and I pulled that 50. I think it was 53 silver quarter right out the register. And I'm like, there we go. And that was the last good pull I had before I quit that damn job. I told him to kiss my, you know what, KMA. I call it the KMA.
That was my son.
Oh.
Let's see if I told him to come over here. He's down in Boston.
Okay.
Henry. He's actually in Henry. He's not far from the Texaco plant. It used to be Texaco plant. I don't know what they call it now. It's it blew up one time, a long time ago. Man, that made the big news. It's a plant. All the pipelines come into it from offshore.
Yeah.
It's a big hub and major hub, and everything splits off it, goes to different areas, natural gas, oil, all that stuff. Anyway, he's not far from it, and so he's actually in Henry instead of Boston, which is not far. Boston Bayou is not far, so, and he's got a canal right there at his house. He pumps water out the bayou for his crawfish ponds. So yeah, that's the only thing bad. He's got a bayou right there on his property, and that's connected to Boston Bayou, and Boston Bayou empties right there. That's the main channel coming out, and the Vermilion River and Boston Bayou and Bayou Shan is the three main sources, the rivers, bayous that go out into Vermilion Bay. So when they have a tidal surge from a hurricane or high water, all that water comes up Boston Bayou and right there. And then the Vermilion River, they got 4 Mile Cut too. That's the Vermilion River. That's to the west of him about 5 miles. No, not even that. About 3 miles, 4 miles. Yeah, about 4 miles to the west of him is the Vermilion River. But he's not located on any bayous that go to the river. But he's located on one that's the next major bayou over. He's located on a bayou that feeds into that. So yeah, but he'll be in.
Makes a lot of sense.
Probably be watching. So if you see an extra one watching, because I don't think he has a YouTube channel.
Well, I have to change the what you call it then. I don't think I can. Well, I don't think I can really.
Yeah, you can. You got to go in the YouTube part of it.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he'll comment. Probably not.
Oh,
Never know though. Never know. He might not.
I'll set it to 5 minutes.
All right.
Because I got it at 10.
Yeah, you got to go in your edit video on your what you call it side.
Yeah, I know how to do it. Yeah, YouTube Studio.
Yeah, YouTube. I put this drill bit back up. Finished with that. I think I am anyway. Finished with this one. With this drill bit. The case I made for these are drill bits that go in an impact driver. 1/4-inch shanks that lock in.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Oh, I forgot my nuts.
That's what she said.
Not them nuts. 3 millimeter locking nuts. Yeah, that self-lock Teflon.
Yeah.
Tiny little things, man. Put my transformer in there. Put my standoff terminal strips in there. Got one in there already. Right there. Sorry, standoffs.
There we go. Live chat. Voila.
That one. Yeah, this is called an octopus. It's a curve tracer. It makes your oscilloscope into a curve tracer.
It's a good thing to know.
Yeah. Wish I had a variable on it. That I could adjust. But as long as it does, as long as it puts enough voltage and stuff to make it break down, you know, that'll be fine. If not, because I got this thing, I think it's got 2 amps or amp and a half, this transformer.
Mm-hmm.
It's 6.3 volts. It's a filament transformer, like 2 filament. Used to plug in a TV, you could see the tube light up through the holes in the back of the TV.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh, never mind. You're not that old. I remember we used to turn on the TV, and it would take a little while for the TV to come on. You know, the tubes would warm up, and then, but you could see the tubes lighting up inside. That's the feeling.
I have watched I've watched videos on YouTube where they got these videos that they're not on from like 10, 12, 15 years ago. They're not on YouTube anymore. But the videos stuff, a couple of them where they repair the old watch so-and-so in a 1953 Victor RCA or whatever. I'm just throwing out dates.
They still got those out. They still make videos of the old stuff, tube type stuff.
Some of them do, but some of them don't. Because one of them I found, and they made videos, and they had like 50,000 subscribers, and they stopped making videos 6 years ago. But I was watching the old videos and commenting, and the person was commenting back. They just stopped doing videos. But I don't remember the channel's name. But he would fix all the TVs. He would take out the back in the tube and fix that, and he did VCRs too, but I mostly watched the, where he would title it watch a 19 whatever TV in action. He would flip this. He would have it on. One of them was black and white. He'd flip it around and flip the channels and watching all the stuff. He'd have it cable ready. But yeah, I don't have any of that stuff. Now the RCA, the wood one, has the back piece and it's got little tiny holes in the back. So
hey, him and Miracle. Yeah, but that one's not tube type. There's one tube in it. That's that big picture tube you got. The rest of it's solid state.
Masha in the chat.
Yeah, hey, Ham and Miracle. What's up?
Another Canadian land. That's 2 of them. 2 Canadian land.
Really? I didn't know they were in Canada.
Well, Skipper's in Canada.
Yeah, but not Mayhem and Miracles. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she lives in Canada.
I did not know that.
I don't remember what con, but yeah, Canadian land. That's what I call it. CANADAIAN. Duh land. Canadian land.
Like Big T says, Canada.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, Skipper told me earlier. I said, well, the maple syrup runs, but it doesn't give you the runs.
Right.
And, 5 Canadian cents, Southern. That's pretty cool. I got a Canadian nickel the other last week. It was 1998. It was sitting on the table, and I asked my boss if we could have it. She goes, yeah. It was just sitting there, 1998 Canadian nickel. I said, well, it ain't worth anything, but hey, if I ever go to Canada, I can get me some maple syrup. I'll probably have to pay 5 cents for the toll.
I need some washers now.
But yeah.
I didn't have no 4mm self-locking nuts.
Thingamajig.
All I had was 3mm locking nuts. So 3mm bolts.
Oh, they doing Whose Line Is It Anyway? This old episode, they parodying Cajun songs.
Really?
Well, they do a skit where it's like they do a infomercial skit, and they do things and songs about Dallas, and then they make up whatever it is, and then this one, well, it goes by what they ask, and then they, so they do genres, and then he just said something like, "Oh, I love this song, the #1 Cajun hit song," and they just make up a thing.
Oh yeah.
But I can't play it. But they're doing it. They're doing it in the style of Cajun. That's what Canadians known for: maple syrup and hockey, and probably I'm sure there's something else, but I don't really know.
There's one.
They probably have a good flux capacitor, but.
That's gonna work. I think that's gonna.
Yes, we're having a hurricane party because we have a hurricane that's going to knock the shit out of us. I may not survive, but that's okay. The videos will live on.
My son said he got a full case of beer. I think he did the whiskey. He got his boat. I said, "You got 2 paddles?" I got my eyeball motor in that thing, Dad.
There you go. That's all you need.
Got a 14-foot flat bottom boat. Just call them flats down here.
Yeah. All you need is a pirogue, some paddles, and some liquor.
I ain't got no little bitty washers.
Yeah. That's what she said.
Hey, Bob. Damn.
I think I can say that to about anything. I appreciate you, Masha, for popping in. I don't know if you streamed tonight or, earlier tonight. Usually when I go to lunch around 1, 2 o'clock, you're still doing your thing, and I pop in there and I say hi and this and that. But I don't remember seeing you today. But at least
check it out tomorrow.
Come on. Oh, okay. I didn't even go to lunch till about 2 o'clock. Yeah, no, I went at 1 o'clock. So by that time, you might have been done because I didn't get a notification. Yeah, I don't even go to work till 3 tomorrow, so I should be able to pop in the stream if you are streaming. Unless they call me in and they tell me to come back in at 9 because they switched my schedule around. The teenage witless wonder decided to quit. So, bad enough. They should not hire teenagers at any job. But I appreciate you, Masha. I just wish that all those people in your chat, well, some of them, I wish they would actually come in my chat instead of subscribing to me and never coming in my chat. But it is what it is. I can't force people to come in my chat and give me $1 million. But they should go in Cajun's chat and go ba-boom, 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 boom, boom.
Boom, 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 boom. Where's the super chat at? I'll do that. Boom, boom. I do that super chat. Boom, boom,
I'm not monetized, but if someone wants to pay you, they can boom, boom, boom in your chat.
Oops.
I'd be all for that. I did that one time. I brought somebody in Scotty's stream. I brought somebody in Scotty's stream, and they super chatted them $50, and I said, "Where the hell's my $50? What's going on here?" And Scotty had no idea who he was, and he's like, and I said, "Yeah, the dude come from my chat." And he goes, "Well, thanks for giving me $50." And I said, "Well, shit, he ain't never giving me money." And I'm like, "What the hell?" He's like, "Thanks for bringing people who spend money in my chat."
You send you a PayPal, huh?
Yeah, I didn't get nothing. But there's only like 8 or 9 people that have my PayPal anyway. I hadn't seen RGG for a while. Well, he goes by Overwatch now. I haven't seen him in a while. I wonder if he's still breathing. Shit, I found out.
All right.
Well, you remember when I make not those jokes, but remember when I was saying about how this one was dying and this one was dying and that one was dying? Oh, you built it.
Since I just got some parts in, I got my standoffs.
That's the smallest fishbowl I ever did see.
Smallest what?
Fishbowl.
Fishbowl.
I don't know. I'm just messing around. But yeah, I was on Instagram and I was like, you know who I haven't seen in a while? Peanut Butter. He used to come in my chats 3-4 years ago. And I was like, why is my phone going off? But I hadn't seen him in a long time. So I was like, what the hell's going on? So I go on his Instagram page, and he passed away 3 years ago. And I never knew. And I found this out last week.
Was he a coin guy?
No, he collected anime stuff, those pop things, and his football team was the Houston Texans because they live in Houston. Yeah. But I went to send him a message, and somebody answered. I guess it was his brother, and he said, yeah, he's been dead for 3 years. And I went, okay, I didn't realize that. Damn. So what did he die of? He was 35 years old, died of a heart attack. I was like, wow. Damn. I'm like, well, shit. Now I can add 6 people to the list because there's 5 of them that passed away that used to come on my stream. That is a 6th one. So I'm just like, man, what's going on with that? No, somebody must have sent me a friend request on Twitter or something. Oh, I can unplug this because this is fully charged. Okay. Let me see. Actually, I gotta go take a lean off the dock moment. So I'll be back in about a minute and a half or 2.
2 and 2.
Like Chuck Wooler, be back in 2 and 2.
2 and 2. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. That's how long commercials used to take back down on them.
Well, I'll time myself.
Shows and all that. 2 minutes, 2 seconds.
Well, the bathroom is the next wall right here. So I literally go out my room. There's the bathroom.
Right, boys, welcome back.
Right back.
Left or not, but anyhow, now I need to get my resistors soldered in here. Oh, yeah. I got to turn the soldering iron off, soldering station off. Oh boy. And turn it on. I think I was going to use it for about a week. All right, now that's fired up. Got the sponge wet, which I use the brass stuff too, not just the sponge. Use the brass stuff, clean it, soldering tips off. I don't use it as much as other people use it. They wear the tip, they should wear your tips down fast, which I got good tips. I got T12 tips. I ain't got them cheap things that you put over a piece of ceramic element, and then there's a cover that goes on that. Put the tip over that, then you put a sheet over that, and you screw it down, tighten it up, and that's old style there. And anybody's got that, Rocks Balls, if you got one of them style soldering iron, you use a T12 like this, you never go back. Those tips. You just pop it in. I ain't grabbing that. That's hot. That's hot.
That's what she said.
But I got my silicone right here. Now I can grab it. Grab it. Throw it in this slot here.
Grabbing the silicone. That's what I gotta do.
And then that pops in right there. No biggie. Yeah. Let me see. Do I need this big tip? Yeah. Let me go ahead and put this. Pop. Okay. Now that thing's gonna start getting hot in a minute. It don't take. You'll probably hear the beep in a second.
Beep.
There it is. That's how fast this got hot. About 4 seconds. Yeah, that's soldering stations nowadays. Man, them things are off the hook. Man, they got some of them 3 seconds. Man, it's ready to solder. 3 seconds, ready to solder. I remember I used to have to let my damn iron. I'd walk in my shop. I used to leave my iron plugged in 24 hours in my radio shop. I walked in the door. That thing was ready to go to work because I usually had people waiting on me when I opened. But anyway, I think
walk in.
Bill got a little high one time. I said, well, I knew it wasn't that, but a combination of that and then the light staying on all the time. I had a security light that stayed on a lot. Anyway, so I started not using the electricity if I didn't need it. So I started unplugging my arms. It didn't take long, though, like 5 minutes, you know. If it wasn't hot in 5 minutes, something was wrong with it.
Oh.
Man, one time my element burned out. I'm like, I went to solder and wouldn't melt the solder. I'm like, oh crap, let me plug it in. I'm like, damn, it is plugged in. So my
right.
My power supply was plugged in the same receptacle, and I was on. So I'm like, well, I got juice to that receptacle. I touch it on. I said, well, I guess the element's on. Good thing I had a spare. If I wouldn't have had a spare, I'd have had to go all the way to Ralph's Electronics in Baton Rouge.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a ways away.
Plank Road. Yeah, but I was in Grostet, though. I was at Tiger Truck Stop at the exit 139.
Oh, yeah, back in the day, yeah.
So when I crossed the bridge, I got off on 110 instead of shooting down I-10, you know, straight to the west, go north on 110, and then get off at Florida, Florida or Government, and then go up a little ways and right where Plank Road kind of merges. You know, there was a point there. They wasn't far from there, from that point. Or I could have went to Radio Shack, but that Radio Shack was on the other side, you know, further than Ralph's Electronics. But that did happen to me one time, so that's why I always kept a spare element and tip. Hell, it wasn't, but I think $15 or something for an element. I was using
always good to have a spare, but yeah.
I was using Unger back then. I think I had a 4-watt arm, if I'm not mistaken. You know, 40 or 60. I forgot. But this is right here is whatever I want it to be. I can adjust the temperature up to 1,000 degrees, 980 to be exact. I can reprogram it if I want to. I can reprogram it and I can get it to 100 watts instead of 70.
Gigawatt.
Gigawatts, man. Gigawatts.
Gigawatt. Gigahoo.
But anyway, yeah, this thing's ready to solder. I mean, it is ready to solder.
One day I'll learn all of that stuff. Like that one time when I went to my aunt's house, like a couple years ago, and my uncle's back out there, and he's got the what you call it on. He's soldering the axle. You know, it's a little pulley thing you put to the truck, the little thing, the axle to the wheel or something. He was welding it.
Oh, he was welding it, yeah.
Yeah, he had to weld this thing on. He's got the sparks everywhere. He goes, "Here, hold this." And I'm holding this, and some bitch is sparking everywhere. I said, He goes, "Oh, you'll be fine. That ain't gonna get you. You'll be fine." And he was welding the axle frame back to the little thing. It was hooked up to the pulley thing on the truck, and so he was doing that, and he's just welding it away like nobody's business. He goes, "Let me show you how to weld." He wanted me to weld it. I said, "Nah, I don't feel comfortable with that damn thing." He goes, "You don't even need a thingamajig." He goes, "I only wear this damn thing because they make me do it." He goes, "I can do this." He goes, "Watch." He takes it off. He goes, he goes, "As long as you don't look at it, you're fine." He's like, "Just turn your head and weld."
Well, I got a buddy of mine told me that he used to, just to show off, and he knew a guy that actually he only used his hood to start the arc. It's the arc that gets you. Once the arc is done, you can raise it up. You can look at what you're doing right there. But man, that's still not me, Jack. I like my eyes too much.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm grinding or something, man, I'm gonna put on. I got glasses, but I would rather have a face shield, to stop anything coming on the side or like this.
Yeah, my uncle had a face shield on, but he took it off.
Yeah, but that was actually the welding helmet for the welding part to keep your eyes from burning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you watch too much of that arcing, man, you go to sleep you can't sleep at night. Sorry, you can't sleep at night because it feels like you got sand in your eyes and you're rubbing the sand in your eye. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. See, I wonder next time I go to my aunt's, I doubt. Because my cousin uses that tool shed back there for like his cars and stuff. But, the last couple years, my uncle didn't use it. So it was like he went up in there, that last time for welding. But the calendar said 2004. So it was like a time capsule 2004 in there and shit. But, big ass, tool shed over. But I wonder, if they still got it the same, or my cousin might have thrown all his shit out. I don't know. He probably kept a lot of it, but just the tools and this and that stuff. And I mean, because he builds cars on the side, so I'm sure he kept it and probably uses the tools. Probably uses the wood shop as his own.
Yeah, it's already set up, and then your aunt. If he's there, then your aunt will feel safe, because somebody's there a lot of times.
Oh, they don't even lock the doors out there. I mean, there's only if you've seen that video like I did one time, there is the house that was across the way burnt down to the ground. So that's not even there anymore. And then you got that back road, that old country road. Yeah, and then behind that's a trailer. And that's it. And they don't have a neighbor on either side for about a half mile.
Now, the trailer, is it livable?
Yeah, it's an actual trailer. It's just on a plot of land.
Yeah, but is anybody living in there?
Yeah, there's a whole family that lives in there.
Oh, that's not related, though.
No, it's across the street. There's a little back. Okay, there's the old, in the woods, there's an old road from like the 1930s. It's the back way. And there's a trailer. Somebody owns that property right there. But yeah, my aunt, well, she owns it now. It's about 1.5 acres of land that she owns on that property. I haven't been in the indoor kitchen in about 10 years. But when my uncle built the indoor kitchen, he built it to like 50s style. Where the floor, kitchen? Yeah, that's what they call it, indoor kitchen.
Outdoor kitchen. It's not attached to the house, is it?
No.
That's why they call it an outdoor kitchen.
Yeah. Well, okay, you got the house, and then on the right, you got the workshop, and on the left of that, that's where the outdoor kitchen is. But I haven't been in there a long time, but I think it was storage. But when my uncle first built it, he built it as a 50s like theme. Like the walls had 78s and the old records on there.
Yeah, he built it like a car.
Yeah, they had a big jukebox. The floors had the black and white squares, and the walls were like a reddish kind of color. Then he had all the deer and stuff up there. It's basically a room with a few couches in it, and there's a bathroom. And there's a sink, and then there's a refrigerator. But my uncle started to use it as a storage room, and then like when we went over there for Katrina, my other uncle was using it because we had a lot of family members in this house, and it's only a 3-bedroom, and so they put cots in the tool shed in the work. It was a big old thing. They were living it. They went in there, and then my uncle, one of my other uncles, had the outdoor kitchen because there was 2 beds in there and a bathroom, so they used that. My uncle was going to expand, but then he got sick and all this other stuff. And the last couple of years, he didn't really want to do much with the diabetes and this and this and this. It sapped his energy with all the stuff that he had going on. And he was very picky. He wouldn't let somebody came in that house to fix something. He was telling them, you should do this, you should do that. That's why nobody ever came to the house to fix it. Oh, he was like telling, no, you gotta take this and you gotta do that. And they were like, oh, we know our jobs.
Building houses and how everything should go. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, Mayan hired somebody to do something. And he was right behind him. And he goes, you don't use that. You use this, this, and this. And the guy goes, well, look, I've been doing this for 20 years. My uncle goes, I've been doing this all my life. And I'm telling you, this is what you use. And his boss came in there. And his boss was like, why are you using that tool? You use this. And my uncle was like, see, I told you. I was there for that one. But I couldn't tell you what exactly the terminology they were using because me, tools, I have no idea. I mean, I got my uncle's framing kit, the pencil that he used when he did the houses and stuff, and I had specs somewhere. And I had his business card. But man, let me see. Well, I'll pull it up in a minute, but
I was gonna use this box for a dummy load. I got all the marks on it already. I was going to use that for a dummy load, for hooking up a stereo, working on a stereo, hook the speaker wires to the dummy load instead of speakers, because you don't know if once you fire them up, amplifier wants to actually see a speaker. It's not good to turn on amplifiers without speakers. Because especially those too tight.
I think I heard about that one.
Yeah, the amplifier wants to see a speaker at the end of it. But if you got something that's old and you don't know if it's went out on the person, is for say you bought it at a garage sale. It was working when I put it up. Okay, yeah, well you can take that with a grain of salt. It might be true, and then it might have been for their son. That moved out to go to college. I don't know. My son went to college. He told us to sell all this stuff. We don't know if it works or not. Well, you bring it home, you put speakers on it like you're supposed to, and you plug it in, you turn it on, and all of a sudden, boom, it goes zap. And well, the safety mechanism inside the amplifier or the stereo, the relay you didn't hear that relay click, well, it's, wait, something wrong. Didn't click for a reason. When they click, it's safe. When they don't click, it's not safe. I gotta get some more lemonade. Be back in a minute.
It's 2 and 2.
I gotta lean off the dock.
We'll get to use the commercial. And it goes a little something like this for all you new people. And this lean off the dock moment is brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires. By Stack. Grumpy Stack, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana. Home of the Million Mile Tire. And he'll ship it. You handle it. Basically what's scrolling down there, except I can't put hill because it wants to be hell. Little bit of this, little bit of that. So you know. Oh, I got to do a video for my Who Dat Nation fans. Who Dat say they gonna beat them Saints? Ooh, not the Panthers, because the Panthers suck ass. So much ass. I got to be able to get back into that thing. Oh, wait, I'll show the. I got 166 views on that video. Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Not the Panthers, no. Not the Panthers, yo. That's right. Everybody hit the thumbs up. I still got 7, but that's okay. It's all right. Remember, 100 likes. 100 likes. And we twerking, folks. So, you want to see this butt shake? You won't give likes. That's a reference to Murad, because he always said that on his stream, because he always got 100 likes, so he just did that just for the hell of it. He'd shake his butt just as a joke. So, another one that passed away too soon. I'm telling you, I had 6 people pass away, all watching my stuff. So I would have been monetized 50,000 times over. But let me see. No. I showed this video last time. Why does it want to go sideways? All right. So anyway, you see me. You see that building right there in the back?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the workshop. That was my uncle's workshop. It goes all the way around. On the left of that, you can't see, is the outdoor kitchen. But that's actually in this video. I was sitting on the patio. My uncle actually starts talking in the video. I don't know where, but like, and in this video, somebody like behind that work shed is the road, and then behind that is the trailer. And that night when I was out there doing the Who Dat thing, because I was at my aunt's house after the Eagles game, after that, the neighbors were all screaming, the dogs were barking. That's why I kept looking around. I kept hearing, roo, 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 roo. And a dog actually came up to me in the video, so I was like, oh shit. But yeah, so that's the it's playing the video, but that's the actual workshop there. So and then on the side of that back that way. But yeah, and my uncle does talk in it after a while, because I was talking to him. He goes, "What you doing out here?" I said, "I'm doing a YouTube video." He goes, "Oh, what's YouTube?" or something like that. He said, "Oh yeah, no, he knew now, but this was 5 years ago." He was like, "Oh," but he had no idea. And he goes, "Oh, okay." And I said, "You want to say something?" He said something. I forget what. I said, "Yeah, I'll pan around." I think I showed him in the video or something. I don't know, but yeah. Oh, he glitched out again.
I'm going to expand my page here.
Oh. See, it keeps glitching on me. Keeps flashing you where you're going black, black, black.
Where's my weather? Here we go. Who, me?
Yeah, it's doing it on my side. My internet was wrong too. It'll, for a split second, it'll turn your screen black while you're not on there, and it goes back to you. It was doing that earlier. It did it again. See, it's got to be either StreamYards or my laptop or my internet, because you don't see it on your side. It's on my side. But I turned the weather off about 4 or 5 hours ago. I can flip it back on there. Let's see. Fox weather is 218. But usually Fox weather repeats the same old stuff. 218. Let's see. It takes a second for it to pop up. Oh yeah, they got it on there now. The whole state's in yellow almost, which means prepare for potential storm impacts. Huh. Oh, your area says go. Finalize preparations if evacuated to. They have it. They're doing a thing. Ready, set, go. Your area is in go mode.
For the storm, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the post where you're at, it says ready, set, go. Yours is go. Ours is set.
Like, get the hell out of there, evacuate.
Yeah, if they tell you to go, go. But I don't think it'll be too bad, honestly. I know for us it won't be. But like I said, a few years ago, Hurricane Ida, the eye of the storm, came right over my damn neighborhood. I wasn't there at the time, but I'm watching the Weather Channel and they say, eye of the storm is over. And I go, holy shit, it's right there. And across the street from where I lived, the roof got torn off. And down the street, the roof got torn off and some fences. My whole street on my side was fine. Nothing happened. I had no wind damage, nothing. No, wait. My fence, some of my fence did come up in the back. But other than that, it was fine. See, that house went through floods and everything, and it was fine. This house I'm in now, I'm kind of worried about it. Okay, why is it not loading? Oh.
All right. You see all this right here above in Louisiana. You see all this brown, rusty looking, where there's not a lot of clouds, right? Brown up here. All right, That's that cold front. Me and my son were talking about that earlier. That's that cold front right there that stalled out. That's why that storm is not really moving fast. Okay, it doesn't want to go in this dry air and kill it, cold air and kill itself. Okay, so it's going to avoid down here, and it's going to see this opening right here. See where all that's starting to open up? That's where it's going to go. Right there. It's going to go with them clouds. Boom. Or it's going to go a little more east, like right here by Chafalaya Bay. Vermilion Bay or Chafalaya Bay, where I told Johnny earlier it's going to hit right in here. And my son said, oh, I hope so. But, he's still going to get that surge in Vermilion Bay and Bullstone Bayou and all that, and the Vermilion Bayou and flood Abbeville and Perry and all that crap, low-lying areas. But man, look, that's a big storm. Look, and clouds go all the way down into Mexico here, and the Bay of Campeche.
They're showing it on here too.
The clouds go way up here. They well into Louisiana right here. Okay, that's cloud. That's not a lot of rain, but there's a lot of rain here. Watch, I'm gonna go to the next one right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn this off for a second.
Look, here's the water vapor imagery. Okay, you can tell where that cold front's at.
Difference in
right
air,
there, everything's sliding underneath that cold front right there. So that cold front's moving back up. All right, here's the visible. Look at all them clouds right here. Now the eye's down here, but this is going to be part of the eye wall pretty soon right here. All them clouds. Them high 30,000 foot clouds.
Yeah.
There's infrared on it. Well, look at that. Look at that northeast quadrant. Man, that's the most powerful stuff in there, right there. The eye's down here, but that northeast quadrant, it had its act together this afternoon for a little while. Now it's nighttime. It don't have no heat, so, but it's still in that warm water. It's still in there.
Oh, yeah, it's like 87, 89 degrees in that damn thing. But
something like that. Yeah, 90 degree water. We ain't had no cold weather to do all that. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I just took. They went on a commercial, but I just took a picture of the track where they got it going on, and I took it with my. That's the track that they think it's going. See how they got it? Different tracks. It's slightly towards.
Oh, no, that's the cone. Yeah, that's the cone.
Yeah, that's
see where the yellow line hits Louisiana? That's Pecan Island right there. Well, that's that's Pecan Island. That's the Vermilion Parish, Cameron Parish line right there.
Yeah, right there in the middle. Yeah, but that's where I think it's gonna go. Right where the yellow line. See, but even if I went to my aunt's house like I did for Katrina, it was worse up there than it was down here. So, I mean, where I'm at, I see where I'm at. This house, they have drains everywhere, but 2 inches of rain and the water came right up to my door. If I got 8 inches of rain, I'm gonna be screwed. But and I hope my landlord knows if my shit gets ruined, he's getting a lawsuit. So he knows his shit, because I'm not gonna lose my shit over his goddamn.
I bet you there in your lease contract, your rent agreement. I bet you there's a thing in there. He's not responsible. You have to supply content insurance on that house. You have to insure your stuff in that house. I guarantee you that's in that contract.
Probably is. I don't remember that being in there, but I know there was a renter's lease clause. There was a renter's insurance clause, but still. Damn, look at this hot chick. Wait up. No, I don't think of it. There's the same picture in the other one. That is okay. Francine is 65 miles an hour. It's moving northwest at 5, and the pressure is at 992. And this is at 10 o'clock. So they just had a. It's they don't say exactly where it is. I'm looking at the thing there, but it's moving. It's moving 5 miles an hour, so it's stalling. It's going northwest, which is actually, I think, pretty good.
Oops, excuse me.
So
well, I got it right here on the fixing to share this other one.
Yeah, I got the Fox weather thing. Actually, the next channel over is AccuNation. I have like 5 or 6 on Vizio. I can get all these free channels. But yeah.
Right there. You see where that H is in my cursor moving around?
Holy shit!
That's Pecan Island right there. That's where Chudum Elizabeth. That's where Elizabeth's from. Gator Queen Liz. That's where she's from. Right. Well, she's not from there. She lives there. Her husband's from there. She's from north of Morgan City and Pierre Park. That's where she's from. That area. But she married a Kunaz from Pecan Island. A marsh rat. So she's a swamp rat, and she married a marsh rat.
Oh, you know the difference between the 5 p.m.
Right here, 65 mile an hour winds, moving northwest at 5. Yeah. But they don't have the pressure though. I'm surprised.
992.
Yeah, they used to have it on here.
Yeah, that's why I don't go to the NOAA page anymore. But the difference between the 5 p.m. and the 10 p.m. advisement is it was going 7 miles an hour. Now it's going 5. And the pressure went from 996 to 992. Because, like you said before, it's nighttime. The temperatures go down. It's going to slow down overnight. It is right there. It's right below Corpus Christi, like Mexico, but it's right there.
Oh, that's cool. Let's see, key messages. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get some rain.
No, it don't have the. I mean, millibars of the pressure. It don't have that right there. Damn it.
It said I think it said 992 a minute ago.
Yeah, they used to have it down here in this wind information, but not down.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be down. Anyway, so now see that's a little east of where it was this morning. It was right here where my cursor's at. Holly Beach, Cameron. You know, it was there. So it moved. They moved the forecast a little east now. So yeah.
Well, they said it's moving 5 miles an hour northwest. So that's actually I think good.
That's what it said.
Yeah.
Yeah, but northwest is fixing to change though and go northeast.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
Y'all might, Mike Badger. Y'all might. It's going up the Mississippi River Valley. It's gonna go straight straight up into Indiana and all that, Ohio and all that.
Yeah, once it hits its land, it's just gonna be a rainstorm, like with that storm that did with Florida a few weeks ago. Once it hit land, you see, it hit land twice.
Yeah,
once it hit land, it's just gonna, yeah.
It went straight up the East Coast, man, like it wasn't nothing. I mean, flooded all kind of shit out.
They got this thing hitting Wednesday p.m. at a Cat 1. Wednesday morning, it's going to be 100 miles an hour. They got it hitting Wednesday. Yeah, about the same place, it looks like. Wednesday. Yeah, circle New Orleans. Yeah, of course. Why can't this goddamn storm hit Atlanta? Go hit Atlanta.
Yeah, Falcon country.
Go hit, yeah. Just go hit the Atlanta Dome. Oh yeah, you're under a hurricane one. You're under, holy shit. Lake Charles is under tropical storm. We're under a tropical storm watch where we're at. Grand Isle always gets hit with shit, but yeah, we're under a tropical storm watch. So we're on the good side, I think. They're showing a picture of Lafayette from earlier today. The calm before the storm. Lafayette is great. Lafayette.
Whenever Jim Cantore from the Weather Channel goes, watch out.
Oh, he better not come to goddamn New Orleans. Oh, Mike Seidel is in Lafayette. That's from earlier.
He was in Lafayette at one time, and they were like, well, the storm ain't hitting Lafayette. What's he doing here? He knew something they didn't. It was going to move, and it did.
Yeah.
That was shit, I forget the name of the storm now.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh, not Laura. The one right after Laura. Beta.
Oh, I don't know. They got too many damn names.
Had so many storms that year that it went into the Greek alphabet names, the Greek names.
Yeah, well, they don't do the Greek names anymore. They got rid of that last year. They just start. I don't know why, but they only do the Greek names for the.
Oh yeah, I think I heard something about that. They start the alphabet names back over.
Yeah, they started again from Z to A. I don't know why they got rid of it. I think people said it was too confusing or something, but
it's not confusing. It's just there was some damn. You know what I'm talking about? Libertars.
Yeah.
Libertad. You know the silver Libertads. Well, these are the yellow Libertars.
Yeah, well, you had it right because they are retards.
I killed 4 mosquitoes in the bathroom earlier. On the dock, I mean.
Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide go rolling away.
Time roll away.
Yeah. Too bad he never got to know that song.
Who that?
Otis Redding. That song got big. He died.
Oh yeah, he died in a car wreck or whatever.
He passed away, and then that song was on the radio, and it became number one. It became his biggest hit.
Yeah.
It probably would have been a hit.
Or 27 years old, I think.
Yeah, I think he was the part of the 27 club.
Yeah, like the Doors,
Jim Morrison, Joplin, Cobain. I think Amy Winehouse is in that 27 category.
A
lot of rock stars is
Hendrix. He overdosed, man. And he overdosed. You know, well, supposedly he overdosed. They say it was a government conspiracy because the way he was writing songs. You know, his songs were telling too much.
Oh, Jim Morrison.
Yeah. Yeah, his songs was revealing too much information.
Well, his dad was a colonel or admiral in the Air Force, I think. And he even came out and said that. Well, it's funny because, he's buried in Paris, and there's, like, steel bars around there. You can't even get to it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can jump the fence. It's just a metal fence with some points on top. With the
maybe. But do you honestly think he's buried there? I don't.
Yeah, probably. That was back in what, 70s?
He died in 1970.
Yeah, so that was in the 70.
But he died. He died in the U.S. and they buried him in Paris.
No, he was in France when he died. He was in Paris.
Oh, I thought he was in the U.S.
No, he was running from the government, from the law.
Oh.
He wasn't coming back. No, he wasn't coming back to the United States. No, he had arrest warrants and all that shit. That's why he went over there.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Get some drug charge, marijuana charge. Okay, marijuana. See, marijuana was, man, if you got caught with an ounce, a bag. If you got caught with a baggie of marijuana back in the 60s and 70s, man, that was a high crime, dude. Yeah, you were a criminal. You were a drug dealer. You were a drug. All this now is legal. So I wonder, for certain little small amounts, they ought to let the people go, drop all charges, pardon them that had charges brought on them, say in the past 40 years, okay, from the 70s, okay?
Yeah.
Drop all below a certain amount of weight, okay? Like say 2 ounces. If you can carry 2 ounces, drop all charges from people and reimburse them their fines that were levied on them back in the 70s, 80s, 90s, before it got adapted into law and legal. Okay, they need to do that. They need to drop all charges and what they call exonerate them and pardon them. Okay, because if you drug, it depends on what it was. Okay, now I'm talking about marijuana. I ain't talking about drugs. Marijuana. If you got caught with marijuana, that was a felony, man. That means you can't vote. You can't do a lot of shit. You convicted felon. You can't own a bar room. You can't own a gun. All that shit. Well, you can't own a gun. It depends on the felony, I think, or it depends on the time. I forgot. I'm not worried about that. So, it's not a thing that I have to worry about. So I really don't know. But if I think it's time, it's like 15 years or 10 years. If you were convicted of a felony 10 years ago, all right, you can have a gun now. I think it's like 10 years. But used to, man, you couldn't own a gun. You couldn't even be, if you were a felon, you couldn't be with another convicted felon. It was against the law for that. Yeah, you couldn't hang with nobody that was a felon. Yeah, you had to do a background check on them, see if they wasn't a felon or not. Imagine that, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And the law is so messed up right now. And I mean messed up big time.
That's never going to get any better. I guess I can look myself up. I didn't even know that. All right. Let's see.
What is this?
Look at that.
What the hell?
Blank plant type 2. There you go.
What the hell is this? Request received support. Meta DOS. What's Meta DOS? I think this is some kind of scam.
Yeah, well, Meta is Facebook shit.
No, this is Metadose. And it says here something, messages on Instagram, X, Somik, Sangor, Gone.
That's a spammer.
Yeah, I don't know them people.
I got one of those a couple of days ago, and it said, "Congratulations, you won $2,500. Please call this number to claim."
I requested something. It's some kind of support thing.
Oh,
come on, not me, Jack.
Well, you know what they do? They get you to call, and you say, "Yeah, I'm due a $250 refund," and they go, "Oh, yes, sir, yes, sir." And then
there's no number. They just said what in question marks. Now I did report an ad, insurance ad to block it. I didn't reply. I blocked the insurance ad from Google. On YouTube. They come up with these ads, and it's all insurance, and it's like,
I do that too.
I don't pay $180 a month no more. I pay $21. Look, and they flash the paper.
I get those.
Your computer screen, a fake computer screen. Well, I blocked them ads, okay? And I'm like, man, yeah, and I report them. That's not true. It's not. You go in there and click on that, you get spammed, phone calls, emails, and everything. There's no such thing as $29 insurance like they say.
Well, no, there's not. It's clickbait. That's all it is.
Yeah, clickbait. That's what I reported as.
It's paid clickbait.
It's honest. And I report their asses.
Yeah. I always block certain ones, and they say, "You will not see this ad again, but you may see an ad from the same person like this."
Same other ads just like this. Correct?
What I'm trying to block is the whole goddamn thing. But you can only block the ad. And if you report them and, so-and-so. Like one time I reported it and it said, there's nothing we can do at this time. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. No. Bunch of nonsense. Dave's not here, man. I called somebody the other day. They come. I like these damn customers. They come in. They smell like not the good kind of pot, the bad kind of pot. I walked up to somebody and I said, "Hey, you pothead." I said, "Smoke that shit somewhere else. I'm tired of that goddamn shit." I said, "Go wash your goddamn clothes." I took a damn thing of Lysol and I sprayed the fuck out of the. They're standing right there. I said, "I don't want to have to smell your shit." Now, if it was a good kind of smell, fine. But it's, that shit, that heavy shit. It's a heavy, strong smell. It gets in their clothes and their hair, and it lingers even after they leave. It's in the air for a good 5 to 10 minutes. Like one person walked out the store, and I can still smell it 20 minutes later in the store. It's just that aroma, and it's just like, no. But
yeah. I love
Mexico's got the right idea. They shoot the illegals. We don't do that here, unfortunately. We give them money. We give them free health care, money, and a place to stay. So we should learn a lot from Mexico. Like we tried to send those illegals back to Mexico. They said, no. They started pulling out machine guns. Get your ass back over there.
That's right.
Yeah. We ought to do that. We see them people come hopping the border. Just start shooting.
Get your ass back over there, boy.
Yeah. Fuck back over there.
You swam here, but you don't.
I mean, like, y'all
over there, you stay over there.
I'd be like, y'all don't realize it, but up until 1845, Texas used to be Mexico.
Yeah.
So theoretically, they're in the U.S., but theoretically, they're back in time. They're in Mexico, but they're in the U.S. I don't know. They swim through the Red River and they
Rio Grande.
Yeah. Well, the town that they actually come through, that the sheriff patrols it. He tells them, get the fuck back. I was watching a video. I can't remember the guy's name. He's like, get back. And he's always got an AK-47. Get back. And they were like, if you want to cross that way. Do not cross this way. And no, don't speak the English. No. I'm like, they know English, them bastards. It's 2024. I'm pretty sure English has reached Mexico. Oh shit, we're on the flood watch
What's
until
up, Dave? Quick Wrench is in the house. What's happening, Mona B?
Quick Wrench in the building.
Yeah, man.
What is going on?
A flurricane party.
Dre.
Party. No, Francine. No, that's a girl, not a guy. Okay. Francis would be a guy. Francine. Yeah.
No, we're waiting for Francine to flash us. She's gonna flash us the goods and then blind us with the temporary insanity. Let's see. We are under Wednesday 2. We're at it says a few tornadoes possible. So not only are you gonna get hit with the hurricane, you're gonna get hit with the tornadoes. It's double whammy.
Awesome. Check your email, Quick Wrench.
You survive one and you get the other one. I think that damn storm should just hit San Antonio. Be like, whoopsie.
Oopsie. What oopsie?
Toasty.
Whoopsie.
Yeah. Shit, Galveston's already flooded.
Yeah, I bet, huh?
Well, they were showing us from like yesterday how they got a lot of rain. Somebody was driving on the overpass, but you know, no matter how many times they tell you don't drive through water, they always drive through fucking water, and I don't understand why. You see 2 feet of water, don't drive through it. So
That's right.
But you know they do anyway. So.
Man, crap! I forgot about that. I need 2. Oh, I got 2 BNC connectors. Okay, yeah, I got BNC connectors. I got the good ones too. I got some amphenol.
I'll take a beer.
I got some amphenol connectors. I got for real cheap. I hope I got 2 amphenol. Well, wait a minute. No, I do. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I need isolated ones on that. Probably not. It's a metal cabinet. I don't need isolation. Oh, maybe I do.
Yeah.
His is Mike. You know Radio Mike. It comes in my chat. He was on my 2 times.
Mm-hmm.
He made what I'm making, okay, but he didn't spend money on a box. He got way more money than I got, but he's tight with his money. Anyway, he built one with a 3D printer. Okay. He don't care what his stuff looks like. You know, he's a ham operator and electronic engineer and stuff. He don't care what his shit looks like. Me, my bench looks good. Okay, it doesn't look like a ham operator's bench. Now, a ham operator, they're proud of them radios they got. Man, that's a $6,000-$10,000 radio. All right. Yeah, they display them proudly. But all the stuff they build, man, they build shit out of an Altoids can, man. You know. But yeah, it's good. You know, I mean, you're the only one got to look at it. But you know, when I had my shop years ago, my 3 shops actually. I had a retail and 2 shops. But the one shop I moved from Abbeville, I moved it to Girlstead by Baton Rouge. So I had 2 shops altogether, but I had my retail shop, retail and repair back in 1984. And then I had my repair and retail, but it was mostly repair. It said, you know, Abbeville Radio Shop on the sign. I had a big 4x8 sign that a sign maker made for me. Well, when I took the sign down, I put it in my dad's house, and he used the damn thing for plywood because it was 3/4 inch plywood. Yeah, 3/4. So, and painted. I mean, 3 or 4 coats of paint. Yeah. The sign maker was my old lady's uncle at the time, Abbat Falk. He owned the Abbeville Screen and Paint. Well, anyway, he told me how to prepare the sign so he can paint it. It was free, okay? Didn't cost me a dime, except for the material. And I must have had almost a gallon of paint on that thing. Where he wanted me to, coat it. No, 3 coats plus primer, man. So, anyway, at my radio and repair, retail, repair and retail on East Street in Abbeville. Then my repair and some retail in Grosstein.
You had it going everywhere.
3 shops all together I had. Anyway, when I had my shop over there, when I had my shop, something like this, yeah, you want it to look good, okay? Like this right here, with the cover on it, blue, white trim, couple, you got some deals sticking out, BNC connectors, on and off. But this one ain't gonna have an on and off switch. I forgot. I've got some things that you plug in, like a computer plug with an on and off switch built into it. So that's gonna be on the backup. So I want to drill a hole for a wire, because this I don't need a big old wire like that. This will work on the cheapest plug-in computer card you can find. It will work perfect with that. Not worried about it. Doesn't draw no amps. Keep an eye in the basement for quick rings, if you don't mind.
I've been looking. Nobody popped up yet.
Okay.
That's the one thing I like about Restream. When somebody pops up, it goes ding ding.
They have that on StreamYard. You got to turn it on.
Oh, yeah, I forget.
Yeah, it's in your settings. It's in your settings.
Well, I'm looking at Fox Weather, but I have it right here because I'm laying down. So I'm looking at that, and I got it's the hot meteorologist. But
oh yeah. You said somebody a while ago. Damn, look at that thing.
Yeah, when I showed you the picture, the girl in the picture. Yeah, that's her. She's doing the weather.
See the girl in the picture. I just seen where the storm was going.
Oh, she was right there.
No, I didn't see it.
Right now they're doing a split screen.
It was showing the map. It wasn't showing her.
Yeah.
Go get one of them things.
Under tropical storm. Lake Charles, all that stuff. Baton Rouge is tropical storm watch. I'm in a tropical storm watch. Grand Isle's in a hurricane watch mode. I don't know what the hell they'd be in a hurricane watch mode for, but New Orleans tropical storm. Yeah, I think we're only going to get like 30-mile-an-hour winds. And the rain, that's the problem. The rain. There's a drainage system here, but yeah, at the old place, I didn't have to worry about it. Even when the street flooded and I had a bunch of water in the street, yeah. But there's Dave. What's going on?
Oh yeah.
What's going on, guys?
That's my battery bank to charge my lights, my emergency lights, and my phone. I can get 4 phone chargers out of this, and about 5 light chargers, and lights that I use. This thing's got 18650 batteries in it. It's got 6 batteries in this damn thing. That thing, it's got some juice in it. Oh, look, I have some screws right here.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Anyway, look here. Little computer ones.
It's a blue button.
The on and off switch, automatic on it. There's a blue one. Got a red one. Got a green one. I can put whatever fuse I want in them. I got plenty of fuses. Well, look at that switch. They got a long ass handle on it. Anyway, what's up, Dave?
Not much. Just banging my head on a car.
Banging your head on what?
I was banging
What?
my head all night on a car.
Oh, banging your head on a car. Oh, I thought you were saying cool.
Yeah, I got a car. I got a car that the medium speed network is fucked up on.
The what network?
They got a high speed network and they got a medium speed. The data network. It's not talking to the climate control module or anything else on the medium speed network.
Okay.
I'm shorted the voltage somewhere.
Or you lost the ground, maybe?
No, I have battery voltage, whatever battery voltage is when the car is off or running. I have battery voltage on those communication lines. I should not.
So
I should be under.
it's not actually a mechanical part problem. It's a computer problem or a module that's not talking.
A module that's internally shorted. It could be wiring harness that is shorted.
But it's not an actual part that's bad. I'm talking about like a water pump or something like that. This is actually electrical.
Yeah, I would have to assume one of the modules is shorted to ground or shorted out, causing a short to power. Something's wrong with one of the modules.
That or if it's open, if it's an open line, like you got a wire that's broke or not connected because of corrosion, that's not connected, that's not short.
You shouldn't have 12 volts on it or 14 volts when the car is running. It should be no higher than, it should be like a 5-volt ref.
Okay, so you got something that's taking it down to ground.
No, something that's taking its battery positive.
Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to figure out where all these freaking modules are in this stupid car. It's a freaking 21 Ford Transit. It's a Home Depot rent-a-car, rent-a-van.
So the car is giving you a fit.
I was just trying to figure out where all these damn modules are. Ford's got them hidden all over the place in this car. I just want to keep unplugging these modules until I see a change.
Oh, you know that word's unbanned now, at least for one day.
What's that?
Oh, I make joke of our quarterback.
Derek Carr. Yeah, the C word not allowed. Car is not allowed because of my car, my Suzuki. When everybody was asking me all the time, every day, and about how's the car going, no matter where I went, how's the car going? I got tired of hearing about it. So the field guy said, I'm banning the word car. So you can't type it in chat. So he banned Carr and Derek Carr, the quarterback for the Saints.
But he did good yesterday, so I figure why not.
The Lions won yesterday. It was an overtime win, but they won.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Zanron was telling me. But I had it on, and I was hoping they would have kicked the field goal. Would have helped me for my fantasy points because I got the Lions kicker. But, they went all the way down the field and scored. And I'm like, wait a minute. The Rams are supposed to get the ball back. But then I forgot the overtime rules is if they go down the field and score a touchdown, the game's over. If they would have kicked the field goal, and the Rams would have had it. But I usually don't watch many games other than the Saints games. But I just happened to flip that on last night. And I was like, I guess I'll watch it.
I was looking at the Lions' schedule, though. They got a much tougher schedule this year than they did last year.
Well, yeah, because they had a good record last year. The playoff teams generally have tough records. I mean, the Saints last year had the second easiest schedule and they couldn't make it. This year they got the fourth easiest. So, I mean, when you play the Falcons twice and the Panthers twice, that's 4 teams. That's 4 wins right there. They all suck. We beat the shit out of the Panthers yesterday. They kept
Oh, yeah.
rolling it.
10 or something.
47-10.
47-10.
Yeah. They scored 9 straight possessions. They didn't punt the ball until the first. They only had 1 punt. It was 5.5 minutes left in the game. First 9 possessions, either touchdown or field goal. I mean, it was 10-0 2 minutes into the game. I actually missed a few of the scores. Because in between, I'm listening to it. I'm talking to, customers asking me questions. I mean, it was mostly slow. But I had a few people here and there talk. I was talking to my coworkers, and I took it out my ear for a second. They already scored 10 points. I said, "Holy shit, where did this happen?" So I went back and I watched the highlights. They clicked on all cylinders, but Carolina's a shitty team. They're not good. They won't be good. So that's what I'm saying. The Giants should be able to beat Carolina.
Well, next game the Lions got against Buccaneers.
Yeah, that's the Buccaneers. That's who we are going to be competing for the division.
And then they got the Cardinals after that, and I think the Seahawks after that, and then the Cowboys.
Well, I will be a Lions fan because any team that plays the Buccaneers outside of our division, I'm hoping they beat the shit out of them. So I hope the Lions hang 75 on the Bucs. Or at least win by a point. That's all that matters.
They beat the Buccaneers in the playoffs last year.
Yeah, that's why I like the Lions last year. I was telling Zanron. Yeah, that's why I told Zanron, one prod. I don't know what it means, but I'm saying one prod to him.
The Lions have come a long under Dan Campbell, the Lions have come a long way.
Yeah. Oh, I always joke with Zanron. I said, Zanron. But I'm good with him. I go, Zanron, you know where Dan Campbell came from, right? Y'all got Dan Campbell, Aaron Glenn, and 2 other coaches. They came from the Saints. Because Dan Campbell was the assistant tight ends coach. Aaron Glenn was the assistant defensive coordinator. And then he had 2 other coaches.
Yeah, all teams that have beaten the Saints now either got the people from the Saints or Saints and from LSU players.
Yeah.
They got LSU players that are on other teams beating the Saints. And we, the Saints, we in Louisiana, they went to LSU. They should have signed, but, it goes by the draft and all that crap, too,
Well, Sean Payton never drafted LSU. His thing was Ohio State.
Yeah,
which worked out because we got Michael Thomas and we got Marshawn Lattimore and, But he drafted one LSU. No, he signed one LSU player. I'll tell you the team that drafted LSU and Tulane was Cincinnati, the Bengals. They got like 5 or 6 LSU players on their team, and they got about 4 Tulane players on their team.
Damn.
I mean, you got Burrow to chase, and that's legendary. So
it went from real dry to real muggy all of a sudden. Now that hurricane's coming up here, now that part of that hurricane is over Louisiana, the Arafita bands, it got muggy fast.
Yeah.
It was night cool and dry air. And I can tell the difference between yesterday, because, man, me and Johnny was bragging yesterday. Man, feel it, man, nice and cool and, no humidity. Cool deal. Now, it's muggy again. Got freaking hurricane. Damn it.
It's feeding time for the mosquitoes.
Yeah, Phil guy knew what I said in French right there.
Yeah.
That little town, Maryland, Mosquito Town. That's its name. That's in French, Mosquito Town. Right north of Grosse Tête, and that means big head. So the mosquito is going for the big head. The ears. I killed 4 of them mosquitoes while ago leaning on the dock. I got to bring my fly killer with me all the time, leaning off the dock. So I didn't eat so many flies and mosquitoes, I got shipping tape all over it. Broke all the hell. I got shipping tape all over.
Damn. I gotta check my
And I hope my
I
I hope my nibblers are gonna cut the steel. I'm pretty sure it will.
I'm thinking they will.
I hope. I'm gonna take a nibble off of the side. This is the back anyway, so can't see it. I'm gonna take a nibble off the side of it on the bottom corner.
Aw, damn it. McCaffrey didn't even freaking play. Shit. That sucks.
Such a fact.
Paul Skeens sets team rookie record for most strikeouts in a season for the Pirates. There we go. The Niners won 32-19. Well, I know I lost that fantasy. I probably lost them both. That sucks. Oh, well, I just got to get better. Do better. And I got a good lineup, just that, I drafted McCaffrey #1 and got a big 0.
Man, these go for up to $34 on eBay. Same name brand, same everything, just like it, same number. $34. I got them from Jameco Electronics for $8.
Well, you ought to flip a few of them for $34 and see if somebody's stupid enough to pay it. That's a $26 profit.
Open up a business account with eBay. I think I did open it up. I just never activated it. I never sold nothing on it.
Yeah.
And I had an eBay account, and which one is it? On my Cajun Coin Hunter one. It said, and I never even bought nothing, sold nothing, or whatever. I get an email. Your account has been closed by eBay for something I did. I'm like, man, I never even bought anything. I never go on there. I didn't even realize that I had actually made one, but they like, your account is closed for certain activity. Well, I never even went on because I got my Boo Cat account.
No, they probably just deleted it for inactivity, and they just came up with some nonsense. That's all.
Okay, let's see. All right, let's see what these nibblers gonna do here on this piece of steel. I mean, it's meant for steel. Oh yeah. No effort.
Oh, damn. I lost that fantasy by 4 fucking points.
Hell yeah, buddy. Now, if I want to notch that out and make it look pretty all the way down, give it a little dental work design, like on a cabinet, like a gun rack, you got the dental work, the little squares that pop down, a square, piece of square wood, a hole, space, square wood. That's called dental work. Hell yeah. I never used it yet on a piece of metal. So now what I got to do, I got to cut a hole out for this. It's a big hole. I can drill 4 holes at the corner and just nibble. That way I ain't got to, I can drill it and just nibble that the little bits. If my drill bits, it take about a 3/8 bit. Anyway, oh yeah, this one screws on there. All I gotta do is put that on here. Damn, I wish they'd give you a pattern with these things.
You have to make one up, I guess.
Well, I can measure it, I can measure it from here to there and then just mark that square hole out. That's all. Got my tape right here. I keep that handy. Measure a lot of stuff. Yeah. So yeah, that is all you gotta do is center it, put it on one side.
The chat's kind of quiet tonight, unless I'm not
Huh?
getting the feed. I said the chat is quiet tonight, unless I'm not getting the feed.
No, it's quiet.
Oh
You were
no,
the
they
last
stopped,
one.
most people stopped talking. I've only got like 7 comments in the last hour and a half.
How many
You were
people
the
are
last
watching?
one to comment.
Yeah.
How many people are watching?
Says 4. But it was as high as 8 earlier. Back
Okay.
in the day, like 3, 4, 5 years ago when I did my stream, I'd have 40 people watching.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I used to have 100. Well, I used to have about 70 or 80, but I was doing my
Yeah.
silver stuff and gold. Okay. So
Yeah.
naturally, when you giving away, not giving away, but when you give somebody a chance to win some silver for $3 or gold for $10, a gold coin for $10 or $12, yeah, you tend to get about 60 or 70 people, and I get 100 likes, and I do a giveaway. Hey, we're gonna do a giveaway. We're gonna give away a silver quarter to 100 likes. And everybody was like, "Hey, Cajun's giving away some silver shit. Y'all come on over." We get 100
Yeah.
likes like that, and then that's back before the days of, "Hey, I'll twerk for 100 likes."
That was my rod thing. But then when people tell me, why don't you do that? Why don't you give away stuff? And my response is, why do I have to give away stuff for just because these people, a lot of them, they're just gonna come on there to get shit and you're never gonna see them again. So why should I have to give away something? If I want to, I would, but why should I have to do that just to get so many views? I'm like, nah, hell with that.
Okay, 1 13/16 is going to be tight. 1 13/16 is going to be tight. So 1 7/8 on the limb, and then
I'll be right back, guys.
all right.
Okie dokie.
And 1 16 on the width.
There we go. I put in the fleur de lis. That way I can say I got the last comment in. I even put a nice little star to my comment. I should highlight that comment. There we go. Fleur de lis. And I'll take it down when Dave comes back. Dave's not here, man.
Okay, 1 13/16. I'm gonna go between 13 and 7/8.
Burn it to the ground.
One 13 and 1 7/8. Be at 30 seconds. Or just nibble the line away and I'll be all right. And then 1 16 across. Go 1 3/30. How does that sound?
Sounds okay, I guess.
I get this funny feeling when she walks in the room.
Come here, remote.
Remember that old song about the Four Seasons?
Which one?
I get that's part of the lyrics from it. I get this funny feeling when she walks in the room. Yes,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh, what a lady, oh, what a night. In December 1963. Oh, what a lady, what a night. And then Frankie's doing, see, Frankie Valli wasn't the lead singer on that song. The drummer and the bass player were the lead singers on that song because he was doing another album with somebody else, I think, or a solo or something. And they said he wasn't real happy about it. You know, he got to sing background harmony, plus he had a little vocal in it, but it was like a background vocal. So anyway, he did have a part in the song. You know, it wasn't just them. Everybody had a part in that song to sing. But Frankie Valli wasn't the main guy.
Yeah.
But he was the one singing, you know, I get this funny with that high-pitched voice he's got. I get this funny feeling when she walks in the room, you know, next to me, something like that. I ain't heard it, I forget how long, but it's always stuck in my mind. That lyric is stuck in my mind.
I know I've heard that before.
Oh, yeah. Late December back in 63. Oh, what a night.
Well, that song I know, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's the song right there. That came out in 1970, 1972 or something like that. 70, 72.
Thought it was like 76.
Late December back in 63. Oh, what a lady, what a night. See, that's why a lot of people are like, Frankie Valli didn't do that song. The Four Seasons did. Well, Frankie Valli was the lead singer for the Four Seasons. It was Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. But a lot of people just know that song by the Four Seasons because Frankie Valli wasn't on the title. You know, it was the Four Seasons because he wasn't supposed to be on the record at all. That whole album, he wasn't supposed to be. But he finished up his other project. I forget what he was doing. And then Grease came out, you know, he was the singer for, he was the one that did Grease. Grease is the word, Grease the word, Grease is the word. You know, he's the singer on that, Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. Yeah, there's all kind of hits by the Four Seasons that a lot of people didn't know was Frankie Valli, but they get him mixed up with Frankie Avalon. You know, Venus, oh Venus. I can't stand that damn song. They wore the needle out on it. They wore the needle out on Venus. In the 60s, they wore the needle out.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I need to drill a hole. How big of a bit I got? Where's my bits? There they are. 10 millimeter. What if 8? Yeah, I'm going to have to do it 10, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I can do an 8. That'll fit in there. An 8 will fit. All right. But I'm going to have to drill a starter hole first. Wish I had a piece of wood. Oh, I do have some wood. I do got some wood. That too loud?
I don't really notice it too much. I mean, I hear it, but na, na, na.
Okay. I shut my mic down. I didn't turn it off, but I shut it. Sha-na-na. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, I remember Sha-na-na. Yeah, they went to Baton Rouge several times. Lafayette at the Blackham Coliseum. That's before the Superdome days. I mean, not the Superdome, the Cajun Dome. And yeah, Blackham Coliseum. I think they went to what's that one in Lake Charles? Something Coliseum.
I don't know about that one.
It's like a concert venue, and when they have the rodeos and all that over there.
The only thing I know is the Coast Coliseum in Biloxi.
Mm.
But
Yeah, I've been to that one, Coast Coliseum. So they used to, part of it, like the rooms that are off of the center arena part, the rooms, the huge rooms, man. They used to have the ham fest there, radio, ham radio guys, and electronics festival, put it that way, electronic fest, expo. They just call them a ham show. Ham operators. B8 Custom, what's up? Extra rad, man. That's right. What's up, Uncle Bradley? No, Bradley, I should say. Okay. Yeah, what you working on, Bradley? I'm working on an octopus for curve tracer for electronic. Turn my oscilloscope into a curve tracer.
BH in house.
I got the where's it at? Where's my thing?
Oh, there we go. Sorry, I'm coming in your face, Dave. I just put that comment up there for the heck of it.
What comment?
I put the fleur-de-lis symbol, and I had it starred. That was up there.
Put my plug in. I got to cut out some holes. I drill some holes, Bradley, and I got to.
Oh wait, I know what I know what we should have.
Nibble that metal out of there, so I can either pop it in or screw it in. I don't know if this one's got the same measurements as the other one. That one's 6 feet.
I was supposed to get up early in the morning, but they pushed my shift back to night, so I guess I get to sleep.
Yeah, that's 116 also right there. But I'm using a red one. I don't want to waste my green. Green's too pretty. They're too pretty.
Oh, I gotta get my butt up for a second. I ate something like 3 hours ago and I'm hungry again.
Oh, there it is behind my drill bit.
What are you putting together?
I'm making a octopus. It's going to turn my oscilloscope when it's in use into a curve tracer for checking transistors and Zener diodes and regular diodes.
It's a fishbowl.
Anything that it can do Zener diodes, it do BJTs, bipolar junction transistors. It'll show like what it's supposed to look like, capacitors, resistors. It'll show if you got a good part or not. And it'll show if it's breaking down. Okay. Like I have it's over there somewhere. I got several component testers. It'll show it good, but it doesn't shove enough current up its ass for it to break down. Okay. So with this, with this right here, that's a 6.3 volt filament transformer, but use it for that curve tracer. And like I have the standoffs right here, the terminal strips, and I got 350 ohm resistors in it right there. They're not soldered on yet. And then these wires go to there, and then that goes to this plug, and then to some B and C connectors, bayonet style, British bayonet connectors that like on a piece of equipment. You probably got some equipment with a B and C connector on it.
Yeah.
Telescope, yeah. Well, I got those that I put on the panels. All right. I've got the females that I put on the panels and solder the wires to them and all that shit. Well, anyway, this piece of equipment turns my oscilloscope into a curve tracer. It puts a load on a transistor or diodes, and it'll show. You'll see. I mean, what it's supposed to look like, it won't. Like, say, a diode is going to look like this. Okay. Well, if that diode looks like that on the screen, it's no good. Because you're actually putting enough current on that part to make it break down. If it's faulty. If it's good, it's not going to break down. Getting ready for bed, Bradley said. Get up early in the morning.
Yeah, I gotta head out in a few minutes myself.
Oh, that's right. Y'all not on hurricane watch up there. We on hurricane watch down here.
We'll probably get some rain from it.
Yeah, they said it's going to dump a lot of rain up north toward Ohio and all that. It's going to be a depression. By the time it hits Arkansas, it's going to be a depression. Because it's hitting that cold air. There's a cold front right above us. Right above me, there's a cold front. We had cool air this morning. And yesterday morning, it was 60 degrees yesterday morning. Man. Or this morning, I mean. And yesterday. Because I got up this morning, ate a bowl of cereal at 6. And I checked my temperature on the phone. It was 60 degrees. Johnny got up. He said it was 61 on his thermometer outside. So, yeah, Southern's going to get a bunch of rain, wind. He's right there in Baton Rouge. It's going to hit right almost straight south of me when it makes landfall. But it's coming in at an angle. It's going to be going northeast. So I'm going to be on the good side of the eye. If it keeps its track like it's going. All right, Van the man, take it easy.
Head out. I'll talk to you guys later.
Damn, you going too? Damn, everybody dessert in this field, guy.
I'm going for a little bit. If you're still on, maybe I'll be back.
Damn, Frank. Trying to come.
I got to look up a few things.
I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. All right. I got to get a piece of wood so I can drill this. I don't feel like, oh, wow, that's sharp. Man. Carrying my emery board. Need some emery paper to put in here. Whoops, I gotta get some emery cloth. I'll be right back. Huh? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a 2. It might become a 2, but it ain't gonna hit land as a 2. Missy said it's going to be a category 2 Wednesday. I don't think it's going to be a 2. It's not going to hit as a 2. Because all that cold air that's on top of us, above me, all that is going to affect them feeder bands. Them feeder bands are going to, they stay away from the cold front, the dry air. And feeder bands, there's no energy to suck off, unless there was no cold front up there. Then yeah, cat 2, I could see that. But them eyes of them storms, they grow from what the feeder band picks up. Now it's getting it from like that warm Gulf Stream. That's why it's picking up strength like that. The feeder bands are in that Gulf Stream from the coast of Louisiana and Texas and Mississippi and Alabama. From the coast 100 miles out, that's the Gulf Stream. That's warm. That air is hot. I mean, that water is hot. Get rid of them points. Oh crap! I'm getting my piece of wood. I'll be right back. Dump it, baby. Watch out. I'll put it in drop it.
Oh. See you, Southern. Appreciates popping in. I think I heard Dave leave.
Yeah, he left.
Oh.
Yeah,
Sorry, I got hungry, so I had to make me a PB&J sandwich.
Really? Haven't worked them in a while.
I bought some of this. We got some food things in at work, so I bought these Smuckers. One was strawberry, low sugar, and one was no sugar.
Fixing to drill some holes.
And I only paid like $2 for them. So
Yeah.
we got some weird stuff. So yeah, I made me a PB&J.
What they call him? That peanut butter with the jelly in it? Goobers or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I used to eat that in the past.
We got a jar of it. Missy buys it sometime. Now I like separate, but I don't mind the mix, because of childhood memories, Childhood memories, man.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oops. Drilling my starter hole. Whoops. Oops. Where's that starter hole?
And then there was one. If I count myself occasionally free, but you know how YouTube is.
I gotta find my punch mark.
Oh, the Star Trek channel is playing all the other ones that I don't get to see. All the Paramount stuff now.
So hot.
Oh, I think today is Star Trek Day. That's why. Yeah. That's probably why they're doing
You
that.
got Star Trek on. What that is? The CW, or you don't have to have cable for it. Play regular
No.
TV.
Well,
The CW. Or,
on Vizio, there's a Star Trek channel, which is what I'm watching now.
oh, right.
They're
This one here
playing,
plays mostly Star Trek. Mostly.
yeah, usually. Well, they play Star Trek, the Generation, this and that, but right now, like they just played the Lower Decks. They're playing all the Paramount stuff right now that you got to pay for. They're paying that because right now they're showing Strange New Worlds.
Well, that's a Star Trek, Strange New Worlds.
Yeah, but yeah, it's Star Trek, but they're showing all the Paramount stuff right now because it's Star Trek Day. I think either today or tomorrow. But so they just and then after this they're showing. After this they're going back to the original series. Star Trek is 709. It's the Pluto. It's with the Vizio, I pick up all the Pluto things too. 708 is the Baywatch channel. 709 is Star Trek. 710 is Leverage, whatever that is. 711 is Get Comedy. I pick up at least with the antenna. I pick up 46 stations with the antenna, and there's 200, at least 250 with this. So I have at least 300 live channels. I don't need cable. I know. I'm good with this, So, and this TV has closed caption on it, so I can, got the closed. So I'm reading the captions. Wow. The other one it wouldn't work on everything. This one works on everything. Clap, clap. Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off. The clapper makes a unique Christmas present.
Yeah, but them nibblers work.
Huh.
I need a file. I got a file, but it's in my shop.
Huh. Wait a minute. Spock getting it on? That can't be right.
It's logical.
Well,
It's logical. You know what I mean?
I know a lot of things. Oh, they interrupted him. She's like, get back here and do your thing.
Damn.
He goes to the thing. He gets up Spock and he goes, Spock, are you naked? No, Captain. And the woman goes, he was about to be.
Who said that? Kurt?
Captain Pike.
Pike.
The one before Kirk. This is Strange New Worlds. This is the one that took place before the original one.
Yeah, but Captain Pike, okay, and well, in two of the other ones, there was two prequels, okay? There was a movie and then the episodes and stuff. Kirk met Spock in the academy, okay? So Mr. Spock was not with Pike. Pike was before Kirk. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
So how could Spock be in there with Pike when Spock was in the academy with Kirk? Oh, unless it's that one where Pike was their captain.
Yeah, this is
but he wasn't the captain yet.
Strange New World is new, but the timeline goes back. It's confusing as hell. But this is the young Spock.
But in the movie, the movie was from where Kirk was a kid. And he drove his dad's Mustang convertible Corvette over a cliff, and he jumped out, and then the guys on the air jet skis, no water jet skis, pull up to him and grab him up, and like, oh, my dad killed me. Oh yeah, he drove a Corvette or Mustang over the cliff. So yeah, that's the movie where Kirk was young, and then it evolves into his older age, gets a bar fight. And Captain Pike's there, and Captain Pike, offers him Starfleet Academy.
In this one, they just said
on the ship. He sneaks on the ship. Bones gets him on the ship some kind of way.
Yeah.
And
this one they just said Lieutenant Kirk. In this one, he's a lieutenant.
Yeah, well, most of them were lieutenants or ensigns out of the academy. Yeah, they had to have. You went to the academy, you're going to have a rank. Coming out, you will be ranked, and most of them are lieutenants. Just like West Point, everybody that comes out of West Point, in Virginia, whatever, is a lieutenant. That's your rank when you get out. You're an officer. That's your lowest officer grade material is a lieutenant. Below them is sergeant, and that's a non-commissioned officer, NCO. So anyway, he was Lieutenant Kirk. Spock was a lieutenant. They were all lieutenants, fresh out of the academy, on the one I'm talking about. And then Kirk takes over the ship in the movie. So Kirk becomes a captain instantaneously, Yeah.
I haven't really watched the Strange New Worlds thing, but since it's on, I'll watch it.
I never seen them. I never seen Strange New Worlds. I have to have a prescription on Prime Video. Now,
it's on Paramount. But
I can watch it on TV, because I have the Roku box. I think it's Roku.
Yeah, you can pick up on Roku, but you see, I have a Vizio. I bought this Vizio TV at work about 6 weeks ago, and it comes with all these free channels. And one of them's the Star Trek channel where it plays Star Trek stuff. But up until now, it was only playing the past stuff.
Right.
But today it's playing the stuff that you have to pay for on Paramount. It's playing one of those because today's Star Trek Day.
Right, gotcha.
So they've been celebrating all of Star Trek. I just forgot about it until just recently. And after this, they're going back to the original series. But usually they'll show 24 hours of the Next Generation, original series, Voyager, But all right. Let me go throw this in there. I'll be back in a sec.
All right.
Throw this. Did I already ate my sandwiches?
Oh, this thing's eating that metal. Hope Missy don't step on it.
Who popped in chat?
Huh?
Somebody pop in chat?
No, I was talking.
Oh.
Keep the thing going. I was like, man, these nipples work good. I'm like, I hope Missy don't step on all these pieces of metal.
I got me. Yeah, I just stuck the plate in the refrigerator. That's my new thing now. When I don't feel like washing dishes, it goes in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
I'll get it in the morning if I wake up.
I'm smelling. Like when I peel shrimp, and I used to. When I peel shrimp and I didn't want to put it to the trash until trash day, you know,
I've
the
done
shrimp
that
peelings and the heads, I put them in a grocery bag or a Ziploc bag, and like the Ziploc bag they came in, okay? Because we put our shrimp in Ziploc bags, you know, get them off the boat or whatever, and then we dehead them. Then I'll make a shrimp stock with the egg, the heads and the peels. You know, I'll make a shrimp stock for gumbo, stews, whatever. You know, you get this YouTube channel. They got a cooking channel, okay? Good cooking channel. They make a shrimp gumbo, a seafood gumbo. And they want to add chicken and sausage in. That's not a seafood gumbo, Ned. No, it's not. Now, then if they do make a shrimp and crab gumbo, just shrimp and crab, then they throw chicken stock in it. No, no, that's defeating the purpose of a seafood gumbo. You want the seafood flavor. So make a shrimp stock. Don't be lazy. All you got to do is boil some water with onions and celery and shrimp heads and shrimp peelings and strain it. You got shrimp stock. Put it in the freezer. You know, you make ice cubes with it if you want, you know, in an ice tray, you know, and mark it shrimp stock. You can put what you want in it. So anyway, yeah, you know, they got a nice cooking channel. They just ruined that recipe with chicken stock. Man.
I don't know why they would do that, but
well, they do it, you know, but don't put chicken stock, just put plain water, you know, to thin your roux out, you know, to make a gumbo or your stew, because both stews and gumbos, both are made from roux, you know, and you can roux, you thicken your base of your gumbo. You can't make your gumbo, your roux thin or thick. You know, if you get a roux, that's it. You only add so much water for a stew, add more water if you want a gumbo. Simple as that. But they put chicken stock to, you know, thin it out. Oh, use shrimp stock or water, plain water, bottled water, you know, you don't want to use tap water. Yeah. So anyway, what got me on shrimp?
I said I put the plate in the refrigerator.
Oh yeah, and then
I just put an empty plate with a few crumbs in there.
Peels, because I don't want them attracting flies until trash day. You know what I mean? Oh, in fact, it's trash. Okay, I got to put my can out after a while. I got, you know, my roller can, a dumper. It's a dumpster. But it's miniature dumpster. Raise up the lid, throw your stuff in. It's got two wheels on the back. You roll to the road. I got to put that. I missed last week. We didn't have nothing in it. But it was, you know, one bag, you know, and it was paper and stuff. So I'm going to go throw it after a while, you know. I'm going to put my shoes on and then go out there and my slip. I got some Crocs. They're not Crocs. They sharks. See, they got sharks on them.
Yeah, the imitation.
Sharks.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but you get these at Walmart for like $10, you know, or actually these were $17. But hey, I don't have to put on a pair of boots every time, you know, to go outside. I just slip them on, and man, I can walk a lot better in them. I can walk around Walmart without my back going crazy on me. Okay.
Yeah.
But I always have to hold on to a basket, a cart, shopping cart. I always have to hold my weight up, because if I don't, then my back goes out fast. So anyway, yeah, I throw them in the freezer, put them in a Ziploc bag, because like I said, we buy shrimp. We go catch our shrimp off the dock in Chauvin. You know, that's why we go like once a year to David's house, and we catch our shrimp free and our crabs. So we have seafood for the year. Well, but we have to buy shrimp at times. So, but anyway, We'll freeze the shrimp peelings and heads if we get the heads on them. We'll freeze that until that can goes to the rope. I don't want no flies and stuff. No.
Oh yeah, I just put the plate in there. It had a few crumbs in it. It didn't have any shrimp, and I didn't feel like washing it. That's all. I just threw it in there.
Roxbar said he was a sergeant. E what?
W.
Most common's a E5.
Oh.
You know, E5. That's you're a sergeant, but pay grade. You know, E4, E5, E6. And it goes on. You get pay grades and stuff. My sister was a E6, I think. She left the Army and went in the Navy. They knocked her down a grade, pay grade. It's in the Navy. You don't have sergeants. You got petty officers. Petty officer, chief petty officer, master, when the Cuba Gooding Jr. was going for in the Men of Honor in that movie. You're the diver. That's a master, chief petty, chief. I forget what it was.
Oh, a while ago, I looked up the ranks when I was watching some movie, and they're all different in each one. Some of them are only ceremonial because it's like in war, but they have peace ones. And,
Are you talking about sergeants or ranks? You mean
all the ranks in Air Force?
No, in the Navy. In the Navy, the ranks are different. Okay, the Marines and the Army are the two closest ones. The sergeant is a sergeant. Army, Marine, General, Colonel, Army, Sergeant. Staff Sergeant, Tech Sergeant, Lance Corporal, Privates. They're all the same, Army and Marines. The Navy is where they change. The names change. Same thing, okay? But it's just that the name has changed. Coast Guard, they go along with the Navy parts.
No.
Because it's naval, water, which Marine is water, okay? But the Marines and the Navy coincide together. The Marines are on Navy ships. A lot of times, but the Marines are on land too. Yeah. But man, where'd my visor go? Come on, get in there, you. What time? Check that weather. See if they that hurricane. See if they got the 11 o'clock forecast.
They wouldn't update it. Usually when they do it at 10, they don't update it again till 1. But
every 4 hours.
I'll check.
I forget which one I looked at.
Well, the one I said earlier was 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Let me flip it back on. Takes a few seconds.
When it gets to land, they do it every 2 hours or hour.
2 or 3. Well, at night. Oh, it's on a commercial right now. 30 seconds left.
They can track it. They can track it with local radar. You know.
Yeah. Well, they said they were flying a plane into it around 10 o'clock.
Oh yeah. They will because it's still offshore, still over water.
Yeah, but that one was going from Florida.
Huh?
That one was coming from Florida.
What?
The last one. When that when that other storm went to Florida, they were going out of Keesler, the Air Force Base in Biloxi. They were going that way. But
yeah.
Oh, it's the hot weather girl again, Haley Meyer. I'm gonna get her digits and call her up. Hey, what's going on? Oh, yeah. The new one don't come out till 2 a.m. Eastern, so you got another hour before the new advisory comes out. Because usually it's 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 10 o'clock. It's usually every 4 or 5 hours that they
2
will
o'clock
fly
Eastern
into.
would be 2 hours away. Or 1 hour. I'm sorry, it's 12.
Yeah, 1 hour. 2 Eastern.
It's 12.
It's now midnight.
I thought it was 11 o'clock.
No, well, they just did one at 10. They're just showing the same. I mean, she's live, but they're just doing the same.
Oh yeah, talking about the same thing.
Yeah. 10 p.m. It was 65 miles an hour northwest at 5, and the pressure was 992. So. Yeah, she's just talking about, they circling, it's going to turn east, and yeah. They're talking about, in nighttime it slows down. Well, of course, everything's cooler. As soon as the sun pops up, that thing, speed up. Because it went from 7 to 5 miles an hour, so it did slow. They had a 5 p.m. advisory. And the 11 p.m., which is 8 a.m. The winds are 65. The pressure went from 996 to 992, and it went from moving at 7 miles northwest to 5. So it slowed down basically.
Right.
That's all it really did.
I wish they had the Navy forecast on the Golden Triangle, that weather page I like, the Beaumont weather page.
Yeah.
It's also called the Golden Triangle. Everything's still the same. It's from 10 o'clock.
The next one, it'll come out in an hour.
The Beaumont weather page, Golden Triangle weather page, they had the Navy website on there. Man, that's an accurate one right there. The Navy has their own hurricane tracking deal. And when the Navy says it's going to hit here, like say, the day before it's going to hit, you can bank on that. You take that to the bank. You can forget what the Hurricane Center says.
Yeah, it's usually pretty accurate. I remember one time when Nash Roberts was alive, he was always calling. He was always the other storms. The other people were saying, no, it's this, and this, or whatever. And he evacuated for Katrina. And he was stuck in the contraflow. And people saw him, and they were like, oh, shit, if Nash Roberts is leaving, we know that storm. We know we made the right decision to evacuate. But when Hurricane Andrew, Bob Breck and all the other ones, Margaret Orr and the ones down here, was saying Hurricane Andrew, oh, no, it's going to go this way. Nash Roberts says, no, it's going to go this way. It's going to hit up that way. And sure enough, that's where it went.
Don't believe nothing Mike Reeder says. Biloxi Station, don't believe. I don't even think he's there anymore.
Probably not. I know who you're talking about, though. Yeah.
He's for Katrina. He said that storm's not even coming in the Gulf, not even close. So
I saw that video. That video is up on YouTube. I saw that and I started laughing.
I saw it live. A week before it happened. A week before. That was his forecast. He said, "Oh, we ain't got to worry about this one. It's going to go out in the Atlantic and hit, go by Bermuda and all that over there." Bull butter, man. Katrina tore it up, tore Alabama and Mississippi up.
You know what they say? Weatherman is one of the few job professions where you can get everything wrong and still be employed.
Yeah, still home job. Yeah.
Yeah. You could be like, "Oh, it's not going to rain today." Well, people are wrong from time to time. So, yeah. I probably won't be up for the one.
He was a E5. He said that kind of late because I asked that question 10 minutes ago. I don't know if he's
12:01. Well, Brock's boys at night. He's working at night, so he's probably doing the laundry or something. Yeah, he works at a VA hospital, so he's usually not.
Oh, really? Oh, me and John were talking about the VA today. He got our buddy Aaron. Missing went to bed. He got our buddy Aaron. Instead of going all the way to Alexandria, man, that's a track. That's a long ways from here. Instead of going to Alexandria, Johnny got his buddy to see an audiologist and a regular doctor, for his health. Instead of going all the way to Alec up there, central Louisiana, go right down here to Lafayette, an hour away. It's an hour away. Jennings is closer. Jennings is like 45 minutes, if that, 40 minutes. They got a VA deal in Jennings. You don't need to go to the hospital. The doctors are there, in the building next to the hospital. But they got one at Lake Charles, Jennings, Lafayette. Now that's to see the doctor. That's not to go in the hospital.
Well, from my aunt's house to Alexandria, it's about 30 miles, I think. It's about a half an hour, 35-minute ride, if I remember right. But when I evacuated for Hurricane Katrina, I got stuck in a contraflow, and normally a 2.5 hour ride took 12 hours.
What you said, a contraflow?
Yeah, they had the contraflow.
What's that? Like contraband? Contraflow?
No, contraflow means instead of going, all right, you're going down a highway, you got the 2 lanes, one's going right, one's going
north
left.
And south, yeah, for hurricanes.
Okay. So they made all the lanes, even the right lanes, oncoming traffic, they flipped them around.
Yeah.
So they made all the traffic going out, even the ones that normally goes in.
Right.
And that was the last time they did contraflow. Anyway, it caused such a they said they did that to relieve traffic. It caused traffic jams. So I was on the side going the opposite direction. So we were going we got forced into Mississippi. Like we actually got forced. I was in Kiln, Mississippi for about 45 minutes. Okay. We took a wrong turn and I went down Brett Favre's driveway.
Yeah, you had said that one time.
Yeah. So we had to go through Mississippi, like 8 hours in Mississippi because it was going like literally 2 miles an hour. And I was in a car with no AC, with the windows down. It was 100-something degrees. So, yeah. So it took like 10 hours to get from my house. Well, I was living 10 miles further down the road from where I'm now. That's when I was living in an apartment. That was before I moved into the last house I was in. So those apartments that I lived in took 10 hours to get up there. And
normally that would be a 40-minute drive.
Yeah. Well, it takes about 2.5 hours to get to my aunt's house, basically. But
no, I'm talking about to the Kill, Mississippi.
Oh,
that would be Bill, Mississippi would be a 45-minute drive from where you used to live.
Oh, no, not even that. About 20 minutes, maybe. Maybe
Yeah.
about 25 minutes, if that.
Okay. Well, yeah,
No, I'm right on the border. I'm literally, I'm 5 miles further, but I'm like 10.
I know exactly where you're at.
Yeah, it's right there.
You're at. Well, not to the T, but I know exactly where you're at.
Well, it might be
But yeah, I mean, I
be 40 minutes, maybe.
Yes, 40 minutes. You know, to Brett Favre's house.
I've only been in Kiln once.
Normally, say 30 minutes, 40 minutes to Brett Favre's house from where you were living. But with the traffic, hurricane evacuation route, it took you 12 hours to go 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something else there.
It took 12 hours to go 200 miles. 178 miles. 178, I think it is, from there to my aunt's. But at the time, I had a bad tooth. I was supposed to go to the dentist that morning, so I couldn't go. So when I went to my aunt's house, she drove me to her doctor in Cottonport, and the dentist. And he just recently retired last year. So the dentist pulled out my two teeth that was bothering me, and he didn't even charge me. He was like, "No, you're an evacuee. I'm not going to charge you." And my aunt, you know how my aunt is. My aunt wanted to pay him, and he had practiced for about 50 years as a dentist. But so yeah, like the next day, I went to the dentist in Cottonport because she's like, "I'm not taking you to Bunkie. I'm not taking." She goes, "You're not going to Bunkie General for that. No, that's bad. You're not going. I'm not sending you that one."
Not for a toothache. No, you don't go to the hospital for a toothache.
No, but the urgent care that they got, they don't have an urgent care. Well, they don't have a clinic in Bunkie. They just got Bunkie General. And
that's what I'm talking about. Emergency room.
Yeah, she's like, "No, you're not going there. I got a bad rep." So it was someplace in Cottonport I went.
You got a bad reputation in Bunkie?
No, Bunkie General, the hospital's got a bad reputation.
Oh, okay.
Not me, no. Shit, them people don't know my ass. I walk into the shops and they don't know who the hell I am. So, but they got that Dollar General Market up there, right there on when you get into Bunkie, right there. And I went in there 2 times already. It's not bad. It's a Dollar General, but then they got meat. They got deli section. They got it's one of those prototype stores. And it's not bad.
A deli?
Yeah.
You mean like ham and cheese in a wrapper? You know?
No, I'm talking it's got an actual deli in it.
They slice meat at a dollar store? Wow.
Yeah. This Dollar General is a prototype. It's a market. It's a Dollar General market. And there's only so many of them. Well, they built one up there last year.
They need one like that over here.
But yeah, so it's a regular Dollar General, but it's actually a supermarket. So yeah, they have a deli in there too. They have deli, they have produce section, they have milk, and then they got the regular Dollar General stuff. So it's called DG Market.
DG Market? Okay.
Dollar General Market. Yeah, look, I don't know.
They don't need one with a deli here because they got 2 supermarket delis in town already.
I don't know the street, but yeah, when you go to my aunt's, you go where 71 is, and you go to the first stop, and they got the Gipco treasures. They got the Gipco plant factory on the front, and they got the Griffin's Antiques, the pink building. Okay, you turn the railroad tracks, you go where the Gipco thing is, and you say you're going straight, you make that turn. You go in front of Bunkie High School. You go down a little ways where they got the gas station. It's right there on the right-hand side. Pretty much in an old field. It's right there. It's Dollar General Market.
All right, I'm going to mute myself for a sec.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present Cajun Coin Hunter drilling a hole. That was Cajun Coin Hunter drilling a hole. Damn, that's a stroke of luck. You joined the army that way. You know when Elvis said about 3 hours ago, he's like 6 hour stream. I said, nah, I ain't doing 6 hours. I promise you that, Elvis. We might get pretty close to that point. But it's all good. As long as people still watching, it's all right. But I outlasted the Southern Coin Hunters of the world. What in the heck?
I'm talking while I was muted. I said, a metal, a metal splinter feel good.
They got this guy. Well, he just had him. He was in Calicut Parish in Lake Charles, and he's a black guy.
Calcasieu Parish.
Yeah, I can't say it right, but anyway, they had this guy, and he's like the police chief or something, and he's a black guy, but looked like he got burns. His whole half of his face was white. His head was white. Oh, it looked like he was burned, like 3rd-degree burn, which, you know, I guess somebody could have light him on fire or something. But it's like, what the hell?
That's a disorder. They also got a disorder. I forget what the name of it is. It has to do with the eyes too. Like people with a double colored eye. One eye would be 2 colors.
Yeah, like albino.
Not really. No, it's not albino. It's I forget the name of it.
No, there's a lady that comes into my job all the time, and she's got one black eye and one really kind of like dilated, like dark blue eye.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess it's something like that. Nice lady. She always brings me food when she comes in. So
really, wow.
Brownies are well. She used to give my former manager stuff before she left. So now she's not there anymore. She just brings me like brownies or cupcakes, or one time she brought me some spaghetti. I got another lady. One day she goes, I think I told you about her. She makes the handmade pralines, and one day she slipped 3 of them in my hand. She goes, "Here you go." And I was like, okay. And I ate them. She came back the next day. She goes, "How were they?" And I said, "I'm not dead yet." And we started laughing. But she makes it like diabetic friendly. She doesn't put real sugar in it. And I wouldn't have known the difference. And she goes, "I don't make it too sweet, but just enough where it's thick. And, it's got that crunch to it." And I liked it. And she just makes them for free. She don't sell them. She just makes them.
Wow.
And she gave my boss a couple. She put like 3 of them in my hand. And I said, "I'll eat one." So yeah, there are people. They get me all. They want to feed me. I'm like, all right, fine.
That's one of them ladies that flip a lot of stuff on eBay.
Not that one, no. She's just a church lady. That other lady, yeah, not her. I haven't seen that one in a while, but I get regulars. They come in every day and they go to all the stores within a 50-mile radius. So they go in like 6 to 8 of them a day. And they do this every day. They know the sales before I know it. You got this, and this in stock. And I'm like, well, the website says you got this, and this. And I go, I don't know. Probably. I have no idea.
I got to trim that just a little bit on top right
now.
Not quite enough. Not quite. I mean, just a hair.
Almost.
Not even a whole nibble. Let's see if that. Okay, let's see if I can see where it's just a little bit on the side. Now it's perfect long ways. Just need to nibble out a little bit right there. I could actually use a file, but I ain't got a file.
Oh, somebody commented on one of my videos. Huh? Okay, that's good.
Like that?
Oh,
No.
someone just.
Mike Badger, you still here?
Who?
Mike Badger, you still here?
I haven't seen him pop up in a while. Oh, here's this guy again. His name's Mike Efferson.
Oh no.
No, it's from the NOAA Service, National Weather Service, and it says that the name of the town, and so he's in that building, but they moved it. They moved the tower, but he's talking about how he was saying, I think it's gonna hit Lake Charles.
Then people in Lake Charles, I seen some comments on the Weather Channel on YouTube, and this guy was saying hurricane in the Gulf. Okay, this was yesterday. He said hurricane in the Gulf. Man, I commented. I said they know hurricane in there. You need to change your title, man. Don't tell people there's a hurricane in the Gulf, especially in Louisiana. The people in Louisiana, I'm from Louisiana. I'm not hurricane shy. Okay, I ain't scared of one, but everybody in Lake Charles and the Lake Charles area is scared of a hurricane, and you telling them there's a hurricane. I mean, you got it titled hurricane in the Gulf, and you got it pointing straight toward Lake Charles. I said, them people ain't gonna watch you no more.
They ought to ban them assholes that do that shit. It's not even a hurricane now.
It's not even a hurricane now. Yeah. 2 days later.
Yeah.
Sorry, bastard.
I should find that channel and go. But you know how they do that stuff? They stream like 24/7 that nonsense. They do it for views. That's why. You know.
No
one was hurting.
Ryan Hall, y'all, he don't do that shit. Look here, son. Got that in it nice and purty. Got my switch in on it. There we go. I got one that snaps in. This one screws in.
Sometimes, Brock's boys, you got to hit the live button because if you check it and it's gray, that means you're behind. You make sure the live button's it's lit up red, not gray. So yeah, if you posted that like 15 minutes ago, so I'm reading stuff you posted 15 minutes ago.
That's what I was talking about earlier. I said, and then you said, oh, well, he's working right now. But well, I can understand that too. But yeah, okay. Well, he's going to hear it 15 minutes from now. Click that red button. Click that red live button. Oh shit! Now I'll tell you what. The chat is instant though. Yes. Chat is instant.
Oh well, you can type it if you want. Click the red button. Or the little red circle, the little red dot. I do that when I'm in people's chats because sometimes I'm behind a few minutes, and I go, let me check it. Boom. Also, if you get stopped with ads, well, I don't have ads on mine. If you get stopped with that or it fluctuates, then it won't play catch up either. Either or. But no, I've seen this guy before somewhere. Lake Charles Tower demolished.
That was during Laura, that television tower and radar, the Doppler radar at the airport. I mean, at Burton Coliseum. That's the name of that Coliseum in Lake Charles. Burton Coliseum. At the airport, that's where that Doppler radar was, right there by the Coliseum. That Hurricane Laura took that out. That's where man, hey, Lake Charles had awesome radar and all that. And I think, well, then you ought to be good, Brock's Boys. Now you ought to be good since you clicked it. So can you hear me say type in tower right now, Brock's Boys, and see how long it takes you to type in tower.
Cajun said, click that evil button. Because you know live spelled backwards is evil.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm telling you, some of the weirdest words have the palindrome.
Evil lives, yeah.
Otto.
Anyway, I got that thing in that. I might put one of them other ones in there that I don't have to screw in. I know that's going to be a 2.5 millimeter, 3 millimeter maybe. Let me see. Where's my bits? Where's my right here? 3 and 4 or 3? 3. 4 is in my other box that I got put together. Let's see. Yeah, 3 will fit in there. 4 will fit, but I ain't got no what you call it. 4 millimeter fit, but I ain't got no lock nuts. I thought I ordered some 4 millimeters. I guess I didn't. I guess I'm missing more screws and stuff.
That's what he said.
Nuts. Yeah. See, I don't see his tower on there. His tower comment.
The power tower hour.
Yeah, I said type in tower. I don't know if he heard me or if he's lagging, still lagging. I'll be right back. I gotta lean on the top again.
And there's the commercial. I'll do it backwards now. Oh. Well, Mike Badger, you must be lagging. Because Cajun was looking for you 10 minutes ago. Or you were just lurking. And this we noted that moment is brought to you by the Grumpy Stack Tires. They buy a stack of Grumpy Stack Tires located virtually within Why am I being my tire? He ship you handle every. Okay, there we go. I just did it weird that time, but that's okay. Hurricane holy shit. Not to be confused with hurricane what the fuck. Because remember, we're in the W part of what? And then the T, and then definitely the F part. That's why we got to say get the F out so we can go WT. What the? Or if we spell it D with a duh, it's a D, so it's WDF. Shit.
Got my crimping kit right here.
The thingamajig.
Crimping kit. I got crimping pliers. Allen wrench that takes the heads off, different heads. Then I got a set of heads here. I got 2 sets. There's 1 set, 2 sets. Excuse me. Then I got another case that I made. You know, I take the little things out if I want. My labels on it.
No.
Print them on the printer. And it's all a different head. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 10 different crimping. I got every crimping head that these pliers take right here. And I got these in here, and that's for where they at? Oh, right there. That's for these. I'm making up this case with terminals at the end of wires. They go like on a car, whatever. I get like 200 of these things for like $1, $1.50.
Sold to $27 on Etsy.
Look at that. You crimp or and or solder. And or solder. And I got the small one. Yeah, man, I mean, you get like a handful, you know, for $1. Look at that. Got a little there.
You mark them up, make a fortune.
Oh, yeah, man, I ain't got to go to the auto parts. I've got some at the auto parts. There's like 5 of them for $4. Yeah. You know, with the insulation on them. You know, well, I solder them anyway. I don't crimp them. I solder them. Or I do both. Yeah, I tear up AliExpress. They love me over there. And man, everybody that sells on eBay and Amazon, guess where they get their stuff from? AliExpress. Or most of the stores on eBay and Amazon, a lot of those stores are AliExpress stores. When you see Speed Pack coming from China, Speed Pack from China, you just bought that from AliExpress store, one of their stores, because AliExpress is just like Amazon.
They're everywhere. And they're showing Hurricane Laura now. October 2020. This is Lafayette, Louisiana. And they spelled that. Oh, I should have screenshotted that. Do you know how they spelled October?
Oops.
Octobeer.
Oh, somebody hit the E button twice.
They spelled it Octobeer.
Oh, yeah, for Oktoberfest.
Yeah, they spelled it Octobeer. I'm gonna, if that comes up again, I'm gonna screenshot it. But it said Hurricane Laura 2008. Oh no, I think it was 2018. Whenever Laura hit, that's what they were showing. Lafayette a minute ago. There we go. Brock's Boys hit Tower. So
damn, that took a while.
He might have not seen it.
Oh yeah, that's right, because he should have saw it. Yeah. Wow. Unless he is lagging. Well, you know, if you are lagging that bad, the chat's lagging too. Usually the chat is real time. It don't matter but if you lagging that bad, oh yeah, he's lagging. Unless he did, because I didn't put in the chat. I said that.
My YouTube chat is on YouTube side, mine's lagging about 20 seconds. I just refreshed it.
Yeah. Well, he's lagging.
Oh.
He's 10 minutes behind. Or 5
I'll figure this out. Go LSU, and we'll wait for a response.
That would be with Elvis and them. They never lag. Them two yo-yos, Doctor Who and Elvis.
Oh, they disappeared. See, you ignored.
I timed them both out earlier for 5 minutes, not 2 minutes, 5.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, and that's why Elvis came back. Where's Doctor Who at?
Oh, I had no idea.
He just got out of timeout.
I timed him out. I timed him out. Your chat. I timed out your chat, and Doctor Who said, "Oh, sorry, I just came back from. I had to pee. Just came back from a bathroom break. That was the worst, and it was a 10-minute."
What did I miss? I just got back from the bathroom.
Yeah, what did I miss? I got to come back from peeing. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, if I could.
No. He knew he was timed out. He wanted to act like he wasn't timed out. He wanted to act like he didn't know he was timed out.
No. Next time I'll announce it in chat. I'll be like, I have timed out so-and-so for exactly 10 minutes. And everybody hit @ and then type their name in. and then just go, can you respond to me? And just do it until he responds. But it won't be for 10 minutes.
All right. Got to drill my 2 holes for my screws and nuts. It'll be all right. Where's my center punch? All right, let me turn this down.
$1900 Galveston hurricane, the deadliest storm in the U.S. history. September 1900.
Do you believe that was the deadliest storm in U.S. history? Hurricane in U.S. history?
That's what they said. It's on record.
They said Andrew was, then Katrina proved them wrong.
Well, earlier, killed 5,000 people. Well, earlier they did a test on that.
Oh, deadliest. Oh, yeah, deadliest. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Earlier they had a trivia question, which is the deadliest? And Katrina, the Great Galveston Hurricane, there were 2 other ones. I think Andrew was up there. And I was like, well, it can't be Katrina because I don't think it killed 5,000 people.
Right, yeah, right.
Hell, the damn National Guard probably killed that many single-handedly from telling people not to go on helicopters. Been 124 years since that hurricane. Damn.
Got to drill again.
Okay.
This is a small bit. Ain't gonna make no noise. I lied. All right. Let's see how my thing will go in there.
The fish bowl is good.
Okay. Now, when I get up, yeah, right there, I want that like that. So when I reach in the back, I flip it up. I don't want to go here and then, flip it down to be on. Because the little number 1 on these switches, the 0 means off. That means 0 volts. The number 1 means 1 byte. For computer language, 1 byte, that means power and electric. Okay.
They're showing this teenager. He's predicting the storm.
Teenager. I used to be good at that. Predicting storms, where they're gonna go. I was real good at that.
Yeah.
There's
one of them where he's standing out in the rain explaining something.
I studied weather a little bit when I was young.
He does it on Twitter.
I studied weather when I was young.
Yeah. Just go outside. It's raining.
Meteorologist.
It ain't raining anymore. But, yeah.
I found your. What he said yep to. Oh, when I said you still here, Mike Manager?
He might be on a delay also.
That was 20 minutes ago.
Well, he said that comment 12 minutes ago. When you went to lean up, Doc, he typed that in.
Oh. 12:26 to 38, 12 minutes ago, yeah.
You might have to type in, okay, folks, hit the dot. Well, you already did before.
Yeah,
but
I need to hit that red live button down there. By that timeline, they got a button you got to press, and then it'll turn red. Then you won't be lagging no more. Y'all do that. Hit that red button down there.
3 hours later.
Yeah. A few moments later.
Be like, yeah, we ended the stream 24 minutes ago, and they're still well, you only get 5 minutes after the stream ends anyway, then you can't type in chat. It's like, oh shit, I can't type anymore. The chat's over. I did that when I first started that, when they first put that in. I'd be watching something, I put it on pause, I come back like about an hour later, thinking they're still live, and I try to type in the thing, and they'll say, live chat event is now over. And I go, oh, I thought it was still live. Because I was lagging that long. I paused it, and I never, I thought they were still going, because it said live on the bottom, but it wasn't red, it was gray. So.
Here's an Irish saying. What is that? 2 words. It's an Irish saying. What is it? I was thinking about it yesterday, and I said, I'm going to remember that. But guess what? I didn't forgot it.
Yeah, I forget a lot of things if I don't write it down or screenshot it. Sometimes I'll screenshot something, I'm like, why the hell did it? Like, if I'm in someone's chat and they say something to chat, and I'll screenshot it for later, like, oh, I'm going to go follow this person or something like that. And I'll look, and I'll, like, I don't know, like 2 months later, I'll find a screenshot, and I'm like, why did I screenshot this? And I'm thinking back, oh yeah, now I know. I was going to go follow so-and-so.
Yeah.
I was going to go in so-and-so's chat and enter a giveaway, and I never did. But.
You know how they say stainless steel is not magnetic? That's wrong. There's certain stainless steels that are magnetic, but not like iron, okay? This is 40 stainless. It's magnetic to a point. Silver is magnetic. Did you know that?
No.
Silver is magnetic to a point, okay? You can get them powerful magnets, them like rare earth magnets, whatever they call them, iridium magnets, whatever. Got a name for them. They make a silver tester for Morgan dollars, $50 or whatever for coins. It's a slide. Put that coin on that slide. It's got, it's got some glue spray, decoupage spray, whatever. That holds that cloth on there. Anyway, or you can make one with computer hard drives. They got magnets in them. You can make one. You got to drill and bolt it and all that, but you can make a silver tester, coin tester. There's a slide. You put that dollar on there, and then a regular dollar. See how fast that regular dollar slides down that slide. Put a silver dollar, Morgan dollar, peace dollar, put it on there. It's going to slide. It's not that magnetic. Silver's not that magnetic, but it slows the coin down. You'll see it go like this. Instead of like, boom, like that, it'll do like that. If you got a regular $50, and then you test the 2, you show the customer if you got a shop. You show the customer, look, here's a non-silver $50. Boom. Okay. It goes fast. You put up the silver dollar, $50, it goes slow because it's magnetic. Yeah. If somebody brings you a Morgan dollar and you think it's counterfeit, fake, that's one way to tell. That's one way to tell.
It's a good plan.
Yeah, that was an interesting story. Brock's boy said when he joined the Army instead of the Marines. Man, the Marines, that's a tough one, man.
Fate is a funny thing.
Yeah, there was a Army guy, Army recruiting guy there when the Marine guy Marine recruiter was out to lunch. The Army guy was like, "No, I'll take y'all. Come on, guys, come on." My cousin's husband was he retired from the Air Force, I think, Air Force. Now, he wasn't no pilot or nothing like that, but he was up, you know, in rank. And he retired at in fact, he got out early. Instead of 30, he put in 30 years, I think, or was it 25? But he got out early because he never took no time off. Okay, like every year you get so much time off, you know, furloughs and all that. He never took none, and that all went toward credit to get out early. He got out 5 years early with 25 years of service in. He got out at 20 years with 25 years service. Yeah, man, that boy makes some money. And then he's out on disability, you know, service related. You know, he got hurt in the service several times. So he got a medical discharge type medical, but, you know, he served his whole time, but his back is so freaked up, you know. I guess, you know, being in airplanes all the time. He wasn't a pilot, though. But then they kept him in the Air Force, but he was a recruiting officer. Okay. So he got lucky on that. He finished his time, his retirement time, being a recruiting officer. Oh yeah, him and my cousin, man, their kids are grown, you know, in college, you know, graduated. There was an all-star baseball players, all that shit, you know, in sports. They rivaled other kids in sport. They were raised right, you know. They wasn't into this Nintendo shit. When they would come to Papa's house out in the country, they jumped on the mule, you know, a Kawasaki mule, a four-wheeler, you know, side by side. They jumped on that and went riding around the farm. You know, they had like 30 acres out there. They go riding on that thing. You know, they wasn't into video games and all that. They were into sports and outdoor activities. That's several of them that work at the station, secretaries. You know, it's the family-owned radio station, so. And they do commercials. Fell asleep, Phil guy.
Oh no, I'm still here. I'm falling asleep though.
In the stream, dude.
Yeah, I probably will.
Save
I
your,
was just like I'm listening, but I'm watching the thing. I'm kind of like,
Save your time. I'm gonna go live probably tomorrow night, Wednesday for sure. I'm going.
Well, tomorrow. Well, I was supposed to work 9 to 4, but they switched me, so I won't. I get off at 9:30, so I won't be home 9:45 probably. I'll try to pick it up if I'm at work. I'll try to pick it up, but
unless y'all getting a ton of rain,
it might. But look at it. I'm almost at the 5-hour mark. There we go. Man, up to 4 feet storm surge. I don't want that. That ain't good. I think coming right over the Place. Shit.
Vermilion Bay, they already put out it's supposed to be 6-foot storm surge in Vermilion Bay. So that water comes up 6 foot. My son's gonna flood out where he's at. Like I said, he's got a boat ready.
Well, I'm not a good swimmer, but I don't think I'll have to worry about that here.
Oh no, you inland, dude. You inland. I'm inland. You know, we don't get no storm surge where I'm at. My son, he gets a storm surge because he's on the north shore of the Vermilion Bay. Actually, you know, he's not but excuse me, he's not but a mile from the north shore of the bay. You know,
He's right there.
And like I said, there's a bayou that runs on his property. That's how he floods his crawfish pond. That goes to Boston Bayou. At times, he has to check, like in the summer, in the early summer, like June, he has to check water before he pumps water in his pond. He has to check the salinity to see how much salt is in the water from Vermilion Bay. Yeah.
That sneaks in, yeah.
I used to have to check the salinity of the water on my ponds, and I was 6 miles north of him where his ponds are at.
Yeah.
All right. Well, appreciate the link, Phil, guy.
Anytime.
What's going on? Like I said, I was busy while you was doing that, and I got a lot of stuff done actually.
Well, I'll tell you, you could send me a link tomorrow, but like I said, I don't know if I'll be able to come in. I don't know if I'll be able to pick up a signal at work, but I'll be home by 9:45. Either way.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll be on a couple of hours. Maybe. I don't know. It depends on what the weather's doing.
Yeah.
The wind.
Well, if I miss you, I'll just go back and watch the replay. That's all.
And I can, I'm going to join on my phone and then go outside and show y'all the weather, the wind and the rain or whatever.
You could really do a Francine watch party.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I did that.
You could type it, Francine watch party number 2 or something. I don't know.
I did. Yeah. Number 2.
It's a continuation.
You were the first one. But I did that for beta, and the eye passed over us. I mean, man, people were like, what was that noise? I said, my house.
It moved.
The wind hitting my house, the eye wall passed. And I'm like, man. I mean, it was getting some serious shit now, big time. I'm like, damn. So anyhow, we lost electricity a few times, but I had people in my panel. Okay. And then while we didn't lose electricity, the lights blinked. Okay. But it blinked long enough to disrupt my router and my modem, my cable router and modem, internet. So anyhow, but I had people in the panel. So, the stream continued on. It was just, like I said, a blip. And it don't take but a couple of minutes, 2 minutes to reboot everything to get back on the internet.
Yeah, true.
So, but yeah, man. And then the southern eye wall just opened up. We didn't have we didn't get hit twice by the eye. We did. The southern part of the eye just opened up. It's like, and we had calm weather. It's like, wow, for 3 hours. And then the backside of the storm finally kind of came back around, after a couple hours. Yeah. But it wasn't bad. Like the north eye wall, ooh, man, it was rough.
That's the worst side generally.
The northwest side. I mean, the northeast side. Yeah, that's what hit us, the northeast side. And it was traveling, northeast. So, and then I heard the weatherman say, man, that's the first time I see an eye open at the bottom. I said, you idiot, you should have been looking at beta, the southern eye wall disintegrated, opened up. So that was the second time. That's the first time I've seen a southern eye wall open up like that.
The sad part is they go through college, they go to meteorology school, and they still mess up.
Well, I mean, it was the first time he's seen it because I guess he wasn't watching beta that close, But beta, the southern eye wall disintegrated. All right, I'm heading out. As always, appreciate it. I'll go live either tomorrow or Wednesday. Wednesday for sure. If not tomorrow, it'll be Wednesday because I'm my eye on it. So, all right, as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Pluta.
See you later. Hell, come on now. All right, here we are. Okay, my internet's starting to go in and out. Yeah. Okay, my internet's getting weak signals. Sometimes it does that around this time. So, anyway, when I end the stream, I appreciate y'all being here. Go check out Cajun Cornhorn if you haven't. I know y'all have, but y'all have a good night, and I'll see you on the next one.